Greetings, Rusty Dog here. Welcome to F1 Manager. Yes, you are looking at a black screen. Don't worry, got it all in hand. I just want to run it from the beginning so you guys can get the intro and all that. So let's just do that and get into it now. So this got released, I think, today, and yeah, it's Frontier's third go at this. I thought it was the second one. But I do own all three. I don't remember much of 22. Anyway, here we go. Let's run the intro. I've taken the music off, so that's missing. Oh, familiar. All right, so this is supposed to have the dun, 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 dun. But if you disable the music, it comes off the intro as well for some reason. But so let's skip that. All right, so there are two things that are one is new, one is returned to the F1 Manager series. The one that has returned, which I guess must have been in 22 but not in 23, is the race replay. Now this isn't necessarily what you think it is. This isn't the ability to, you know, have a race, your own race in the manager and then replay it back and watch it again. No, it's not that. It's something different and something quite cool as well. And I'm guessing that Frontier are going to be updating this as the season goes on, because obviously the Formula 1 season 2024 is still in play. So what this is you can replay the real F1 24 season, but let's say let's say you have this race in Austria, which was won by George Russell, okay, from Mercedes. You've got ringleaders, which I think in this case is going to be Red Bull. You've got the starting grid, and then if you look at Mercedes, it says at the bottom here first and how many points they got in the race. So this is like the highest position of the driver who got the highest position. So third, second, and then you got fifth here and 10th. Now you can rerun this race as it was in real life, I'm assuming. I haven't tried it, but if you manage one of these teams and let's say McLaren lost but didn't, oh, they could have won it, then you can be McLaren, do your strategy, do your thing, and see if you can win that race. Now, if this is what this is doing, this is amazing. I'm yet to try this. I haven't even tried this yet. But if this is what this does, that's going to be so freaking cool. Okay, so I'll take a look at that at some point. I'm not quite sure what this is. I guess this is just. It looks like a cut down version of the race. But I'm not sure. Difficulty. Is that how difficult it is to win? I don't know. But anyway. Okay, so let's go back. Then there's exclusive scenarios. I don't know. Now the version I have is the deluxe version. I did buy the deluxe version, so you do get these extra ones here. I don't think these are available in the standard version. Yeah, but I got it on CD keys because it was a lot cheaper. The deluxe version on CD keys is the same price as the standard version on Steam, so it doesn't take a rocket scientist to work out which one's the better deal. Okay, so the new feature in F1 Manager is this, where you can create your own team and race along with the other guys. Now I don't know if you become an 11th team or whether you replace a current one. I'm assuming it's an 11th team, but I don't know. But I'm not going to do this quite yet. I just want to have a quick look at this. So let's start a new career, but before we do, go in the settings, take a look at the options. So we've got, I've left everything on default. pretty much. If I haven't, I will mention it. But pause for team radio dilemmas, which if you're Red Bull, there's probably going to be more of those. Slow to ×1 game speed for high priority. Yep, that definitely want that. The only thing I've done here is take off the music volume, and obviously this is redundant because I've got the music off, but if it's ever on, it does replace licensed music for streaming, which is great. Right, display, no mention of... Oh, I'm messing about with it. Oh, there we go. There's the resolution. So I think if I go borderless, it's going to assume my resolution anyway. So running on DX12, VSync I don't have enabled yet, but if I see some screen tearing, I'm going to come back in and enable that. I don't have a wide screen. I've got 16:9, so I don't think that counts. I think they're talking about the Ultras, aren't they? Or maybe not. But anyway, I'm okay with it as it is. Lock cursor when windowed, lock cursor when full screen. Don't need that. Right, camera adjustment. Adjust the slider until all images are fully visible. Well, they are. Oh, fully visible. Okay. Well, I'm going to take it down a little bit. Okay, so graphics. Yeah, please apply. This was preset for me. I haven't touched anything. It's just put everything on Ultra, so I'm happy to leave it there. Accessibility options then. You've got mono audio. Not sure why you'd want that, but sure. Mute background noises during conversations. That will help you, of course, hear the voices, the speech clearer. And then you've got these alternative colors. I guess this might help if you're maybe colorblind or something. I'm not sure. And then you've got the user license. Okay, right. Let's hit new career. What's this? Race moment available. Go to race replay. Let's just jump into this.
Formula One. The adrenaline-fueled extravaganza with the top drivers in the world going wheel to wheel for the championship. With 24 races in the 2024 season, teams will be facing more challenges than ever before. We're ready for excitement ahead as the teams return to the drawing board in the battle to end Red Bull's dominance. They'll need to balance
which
their
has ended
aspirations for high performance with the risk of pushing too far and inviting catastrophic failures out on the track. With many drivers on the last year of their contracts, team principals will need to ensure that they're kept in the right mindset across the whole season, as well as managing sponsor demands and protecting their most valuable assets from the prying eyes of their rivals. The competition is fiercer than ever. This is Formula One.
Yeah, I guess that, Crofty. Well, last year,
Red Bull stormed to the grand finish miles ahead of anyone else, with Max Verstappen claiming the Drivers' Championship at a blistering pace. Of the 3 races Max didn't win, 2 of them were claimed by his teammate Sergio Perez, with the Dream Team returning for 2024.
Yeah, well, they had a car that was faster than anybody else's. Nobody could catch him. It was an easy win. Right, so in F1 Manager 23, it has to be said that Frontier did a really good job. I mean, I am an avid Formula One fan. I've been following it for decades, and
start the 2024 season with a
you know, I was there to scrutinize and pick up on anything. But I have to say, Frontier did a fantastic job on it. I really enjoyed it, and we did a few races, a few, you know, full race weekends in that, and we did a race on that was so exciting. Managed to come through, I think, and win a race from a few places back, and it was so exciting towards the end with strategy and fuel and whatnot. And there's so much more in this one now. They've got now the mentality of staff members, and you have to stop there's AI involved as well, but you have to stop other teams poaching your staff members, or, you know. So I'm going to take Mercedes because, of course, I am. Although I don't know, McLaren.
McLaren really hit their stride.
I'm not really interested in listening to Crofty. It's enough listening to him on a race weekend. I love the look of this car. It looks really cool. The Google wheels look amazing. Google Chrome. There you go, Google Chrome wheels. I don't know who else I would want to be. Maybe bring up a team from the bottom. But Ferrari
have all the right ingredients to...
Ferrari I'll be when they do F1 Manager 25. Yep, Carlos Sainz there at front, Charles Leclerc at the back. This car's beautiful. So yeah, I think the two best looking cars on the grid, and I'm going to say this through gritted teeth, the two best looking cars on the grid for me is Ferrari and Red Bull, in terms of the shape of the cars and just how they look. It was kind of the same last year as well. I think Red Bull and Ferrari came out with the beautiful, beautiful machines. That's probably as many compliments as I'm going to give to Red Bull. But they did come out with an awesome looking car. Right. Okay, I'm going to be Mercedes then. Experience, first time manager. Well, no, but I wouldn't put myself as experienced either. I'm going to do first time. I still kind of want to be walked through this. So car development, race. Other teams will use... Okay, what's this then? Race hard. We better not dive into this. I think I should have maybe some experience with this first before we get to that. So, profile. Okay, let's just go with Rudy. Yeah, let's go with Rudy. Rusty. And my second name will be Dog. Right, so I'm now the manager. Sorry, Toto, but time to go and do something else. All right, let's go. I haven't even seen this. I'm just seeing this for the first time, as you guys are. Shirley Joburg? Okay. Hey there, welcome to the team. We're excited to have you joining us. I'm your personnel officer, and I'm here to get you settled in. So this screen looks very familiar. There are many ways you can influence our operation, but my recommendation would be to focus. So who did you say she was? Okay, personnel manager. Would be to focus your attention on our car and the drivers, ensuring those areas work well and will have the biggest impact on our performance this season. The HQ is yours to explore, although there's nothing you need to address before our first race. That was the same in F1 23. Take a look around now. F1 Manager 23. Take a look around now or continue if you feel ready. Between races, you can use the bottom bar to move around the facilities and manage different areas. Once you've completed all the tasks you need to do, you can use the continue button to advance time to what... Yeah, okay, familiar with that. There are many different events that can occur and interrupt the passage of time. Most of these events, such as race weekends and car part project completion, are shown on the calendar and the upcoming events list. Right, so in 6 days we have sponsor negotiation. So this is way before the season has started. We haven't even got testing underway at Bahrain yet. Oh, and they've incorporated sprint races. I don't know whether they were incorporated in the last version. I'm not sure. But yeah, so now this is new, guys. This mentality hub. Sounds like we've got a psychiatrist or psychologist or something. So unhappy. I'm not surprised. They've had crap cars for a couple of years. Overall mentality negative. Team principle negative. Yeah. Mercedes did have Mercedes, go away. Too much information's popping up on the screen. It's getting to overwhelm now already. personal situation negative as well. Team principle negative. So his mentality. So we need to get the car quicker, which is what Mercedes have done this season. Marcus Dudley and Bono. So these are the engineers for these drivers. Bono is, or Pete Bonington is Lewis's engineer, so Marcus must be. He seems enthusiastic. Bono's unhappy with drivers. Okay. Right, interesting. Yeah, so as I said, this is new. So mostly positive, but not necessarily from the drivers. The team, as I know, mostly are the young and up-and-coming drivers from the series below F1. We like to have a roster of affiliates to support, mentor, and train with the hope one day bringing them into our F1 roster. Okay, cool. Kimi Antonelli looks like he's going to be a future star if they bring him in. There's been a lot of chit-chat about Kimi. Right. So let's have a look what we've got down here. So we've got an inbox, we've got a calendar, circuits, cars, drivers, staff, scouting. So this is me scouting for staff to bring in, our facilities, the board, finances and standings. It's a lot. So the 2024 Bahrain Grand Prix in Sakhir is in 11 days then, or is that testing? No, that must be testing because that's way too early for Formula One to start. All right, let's have a look at the inbox. Hi Rusty, welcome to Mercedes. It's very exciting to have you on board. We're looking forward to doing that under your leadership. Yeah, well, I'll try not to let you guys down. So is this... Oh, this is today. Okay, so in 11 days... Oh, it is the Grand Prix. No. Oh, that's... Why is that a Thursday then? What? This is Thursday. What's going on? Practice on Friday, right? Friday, practice on Friday, qualifying on Saturday, and the race on Sunday. Why have they got Thursday, Friday, Saturday? This can't be. This has to be 3 days of testing. This can't be the Bahrain Grand Prix. That's got to be 3 days of testing. There we go. No, that doesn't make sense either. Oh my God, it is. Why aren't the races on Sunday? Oh, I'm confused, guys. What on earth? Okay, let's try. No chance of rain, obviously. Why would there? Head of aerodynamics, so I'm on hand to advise you. The setup of our cars and any parts that need designing ahead of race weekends. Gray Holland, hey man, how you doing, bro? Nice to see you. Nice to see some chat as well. I think people are scared to write in these days. It's free, guys. Chat, chat, chit chat. Oh yeah. Good stuff, man. I think I only put in around 17 hours on the last game, but on the last F1 Manager 23, but I enjoyed every minute of it though. But there's a lot to think about, a lot to be getting on with. This is where we design new car parts. Yes, I think what we have to do is go into testing, find out where we're slow, whether the car's understeering, oversteering, and then decide whether we need a new rear wing. Or one of the major components to the car's handling would be the floor. Every team has two cars. Oh, please. Each car is made up of 9 different car parts. Oh, is it really? Yeah. just 9 different things make up a car. Right, okay. There are 6 aerodynamic car parts which are designed and managed. Okay, so 9 different car parts that we can play with. Okay, that's different. There's thousands and thousands of parts make up a car, but I know what they mean. Okay, so there are also 3 powertrain car parts which are built, yeah. The powertrain, basically. And development, car development, there's car parts, manufacture and install them. Which takes time as well. The development takes time. So, car 2 is Lewis. Sure. Okay. I mean, he's only won 7 world titles. There's no reason why he wouldn't be car 2, right? Unhappy with car performance. Yes. Yes, yes, yes. Right, so car development. If I click that. Okay, I'm not going to develop anything yet because I don't know what's up with the car. We have to, that's what testing is all about. So it's a bit premature to start manufacturing something, spending money on the wrong part and stuff like that. However, from here we can see that we are not doing very well in top speed. So there's, in other words, that is true to life actually, because Mercedes do have a lot of drag on their car. So top speed, DRS effectiveness, and engine cooling. So these are the areas we need to concentrate on. Dirty air tolerance. I wonder how this is for other teams, like for Red Bull. Red Bull's DRS effectiveness is better than anybody else's. So contributions to this would be rear wing and chassis, but mainly the rear wing. For top speed, yeah, it's all of this stuff, isn't it? Rear wing definitely is a massive part there. Chassis overall, well, of course. Side pods, underfloor, and suspension. So we can look at chassis and rear wings, because the rear wing also here. So rear wing would be a very good development because it would help DRS and it would also contribute towards top speed. That's fine. Low speed. If we could develop the car so it's better in low speed corners, that would be good. That's down to the front wing and the floor. The floor is such an important element to the car though. It's pretty much, well, apart from tire preservation, it's pretty much a factor on everything here. Engine cooling. So side pods. So if we can develop side pods and rear wing, that might be a good start. Is it different? Oh, it's different for the both cars. How can that be? Why is Lewis in a worse car? I don't understand. It should be exactly the same car. Why are these different? Oh boy. Okay. So pit crew training. Yep. Got to get that done as well. This is where you can overlook. 12 days left. So we can do the training already. Hiring the most talented staff we can. And keeping the current team staff members' mentality levels positive. A negative mentality can impact a person's performance, so we want to stay on top of any issues adding to this. All drivers and staff have a mentality level that reflects their current professional satisfaction. Staff mentality is affected by their personal situation, which I have no control over, the performance of the team, and the team principal management. Staff members' opinion on how the team is managed from the car setup to the facilities management will affect their mentality. You can help improve a staff's opinion by focusing on that area that they disapprove of. Mentality has a direct effect on staff members' performance attributes, their contract patience, and their development rates. So again, just like last time, there is a lot in this. I'm not doing too bad, Gray, thank you. Just saw that. The pit crew often have an intense training schedule as their performance on race days is instrumental to the team's results. Remember to check in on them and their schedule from time to time, making sure they don't become too fatigued is the best way to prevent pit stop errors. Yeah, so you don't want to overdo the testing either. Oh, there's so much to read. There are 4 key staff, technical, 2 race engineers. Okay, each of the staff members has a contract length and salary. Their salary paid monthly. You can also add signing bonuses when negotiating staff with. Oh, when negotiating staff contracts. Okay. You also have 3 sub-teams to manage: the engineering team, the scouting team, and the pit crew. The engineering team design, manufacture and research car parts. Assigning more engineers to a project will reduce its design and research time. The scouting team is used to scout new drivers and staff. Each scouting team member can scout 1 person at a time. The pit crew can be trained to improve the speed of their pit stops and reduce the chance of error. Yes, crucial. So we have an engineering team here. Assigned engineers. Ooh. Hire additional engineers. Okay. So we've got 10 already. And we can assign 10 more. Is that what that is? Design center. Oh, this is what we need, guys. Drag reduction. Yeah, I don't have 18 million to give you. Maybe in the future we'll look at that. Team rating. Okay, board confidence, medium. Okay, seems about right. 67 million budget. There's a cap of 140 in reality. I think that applies in here as well. Right, let's jump to the next thing then, I think. Yep. Every team gets 140 million budget cap. You can't go beyond that. Oh, and you can go to F2 and F3 as well. I think you can poach future drivers from there in case you want to put them on your team. I could grab this guy and put him on my team, I think. I hope so. I wouldn't mind having Antonelli driving for me. I believe Sophia Flörsch is also here. Is she? Yep, she is. She's driving in F3 at the moment. That'd be interesting, wouldn't it, to bring a woman into F1? Sophia's not bad. She's not a bad driver. That would be interesting. Okay. So we're advancing. Pre-season testing results? Oh, we don't get to do those? Oh. Good morning, Rusty. Allow me to introduce our talented staff. Yeah, James Allison. So they're using all the proper names, man. Ron Meadows, yeah. They will lend their expertise to car part development and the training and management of pit crew. We also have 2 excellent race engineers, Marcus Dudley with George and Bono, who's been with Lewis throughout. So, yep, cool. Sandra Maddox. It's the start of a brand new season of Formula One. After a long winter break, we're all eager for the tyres to hit the track once again. Who will triumph this season? Last year we saw Red Bull steam ahead. But it's all to play for this year with a new crop of hungry drivers, groundbreaking car designs, and freshly energized teams. Yeah, okay, cool. So what do we have? This is today. So the sponsor negotiation and pre-season testing results. Where can we see those results? Maybe here, home, go home. Oh, upcoming event. Yeah, upcoming today. So maybe, okay, all right, so maybe it hasn't happened yet. So this is the Grand Prix. Okay. Practice 1, practice 2. Oh, it is on a Thursday. What? Why? Is that what happened this year? Oh, maybe. I can't remember. I'm just going to quickly check, guys. I do have a bookmark for my F1 stuff. Let me just have a quick look. So, Bahrain. The race took place on the 2nd of March. Okay. Let's go back. And it doesn't say it there, right? Okay. Yeah, you got your practice here, you got your quali here, and you got your race there. No, it's correct. That's surprising. All right, what do I do now? How do I get the testing thing? I think I've got to roll on to the to here, right? So we can see the result of here. Because this isn't going to happen while we're here, because time's not really moving or anything. Obviously the standings are going to be like that. All right, let's go here. Good to meet you. I'm sponsorship director. F1 teams are expensive to run. Yeah, and every team has several revenue streams to keep them afloat. Sponsorship is one way we do this, by building and maintaining strong sponsor relations. Okay, sure. We select our main sponsor package based on a number of different factors. Our sponsors will expect at least a certain amount of engagement from us during the season. These expectations differ depending on the sponsorship package we have in place. The team is paid either in an upfront payment for hitting engagement targets and for our race day performance. Okay? So far so good. So yeah, 140 million cost cap. Looks like there's a bit taken out there. Performance reliance, an indication on how much your sponsor funding relies on your driver performance. So moderate. That's why we get a bit more money from these people. So these are more likely to maybe not be to get grumpy if drivers don't do well. Let's have a look at this one. Mandatory activities, as the name suggests, are non-optional and don't drive any engagement for the team. Yeah, so mandatory stuff also like the drivers wearing their, like if it's Tommy Hilfiger for some reason, you know, wearing their stuff or that kind of thing, and going to Tommy Hilfiger events and stuff like that and showing up there, that kind of thing. So it's, yeah, it's all part of the stuff. Right, let's just skip through that. So, oh, they give us more money if we do some more packages. Product photo shoot. What's the reactions? In red. What is this? What is that? What is that? Mandatory activity. Choose up to 5 secondary sponsor packages to help fund your team. Alright, guided tours. I don't know what that is. Engagement package. Okay. Just guesswork. Product photo shoot, sure. Computational fluid dynamics simulator advert. Okay. And finally, I don't even know what the company is. Okay, let's click this one, and then we've got 93 million in funding there. I haven't got a clue what I'm doing on this, to be honest. So up front we get 41 million, but we've also added an extra 52 million there. All right. Let's go to the sponsor plan. This is where we select activities to fulfill the team's engagement requirement with our sponsors, which is why they pay us. Oh, what's happening? What is all this now? The sponsor plan does not meet your sponsors' engagement target. Sponsors will give your team more funding if you meet the target. So, your driver will take some time away from resting to be photographed showcasing the sponsor's product. Sure. Autofill activities. Let's do that. Because I don't know what to do. So sponsor events, factory tour. Yeah, that'll do. Begin sponsor plan. Go. Okay. Continue to the race weekend. Yes, let's get some proper racing done. I want to do it in real time if I can, so practice sessions are going to be an hour. I think you can speed time up though. So they've stopped us right here because we need to go to the inbox. ATR period ending soon. I want to remind you there's just 1 week left of aerodynamic testing regulation period. Here's a report on how many aerodynamic testing hours we have left for CFD simulation in the wind tunnel. So basically CFD is like a computer version of the wind tunnel. Basically it's computational fluid dynamics, and it's just testing airflow around the car and stuff like that. We should make the most of what's left in this ATR and start some new car part designs if we have the testing hours available. Alright, let's design rear wing. Oops. Oh, I'm going to skip a lot of this, guys, just for the sake of the stream. So rear wing. Okay, so this gives us better drag reduction. Isn't there ways to, if we add more hours into this? Yeah. But we've only got a certain amount of hours in the wind tunnel over the season. What's MAU again? Mega allocation units. So is this 7 days between now and... That's not for the season. Let's have a look. Okay, let's go with that. Okay, design rear wing. Okay, next. Focus preset. High speed performance, low speed performance, optimized aero, it's always best. High speed is fine. High speed is fine, but it's not necessarily the best thing. Optimized. See, now here you gain everywhere except DRS effectiveness, and we're losing on that, so that's not good. We can custom these ourselves. So we definitely want to focus on drag reduction and DRS. Okay. Let's put 2 engineers on that. Normal. Completion date in 40 days. Okay, so that means So it's 1.8 million to develop over 40 days. So 40 days is going to be, that's like a month, that's 5 weeks. So yeah, we're probably going to do 2 races at least without the rear wing. The first 2 races, and then we'll get the rear wing on the 3rd race. If we do it rushed in 27 days, it depends on the calendar. Oh, I don't know. Why is intense 40 days? That's ridiculous. Anyway, let's do 40 days or put another engineer on. Nope. Doesn't make a difference. Right, 1.8 million for a new wing, okay. Can we also add side pods? Okay. Now, side pods, let's get some wind tunnel time on those as well. Kind of the same thing. Don't want to go too far yet. I probably should put some more on it. Drag reduction. Helps engine cooling as well, which was something we were lacking in as well. Let's do that. And let's... What we got? Optimized cooling, optimized aero. Oh, look at that. Right, we'll be losing 0.14 kilometers per hour on the straight. It's not the worst thing in the world. Balanced. Yeah, let's keep it there. Everything's in the green, so we'll stick 2 engineers on that. We're going to get that in less time, because I guess reprofiling side pods is easier than a rear wing. I don't know. Okay, if we spend an extra 500,000, we'll get it in 20 days, as opposed to 30. Let's keep it normal for now. Let's just keep the budget tight. Alright. Alright, so we've got a rear wing and side pods, which we know is going to help the parts of the car where we're having issues, drag reduction, DRS, and cooling. I'm guessing we have to add those to the I don't know. Do we have to do this as well? Maybe not. Oops. Did I only do 1 last time? I did. Available refund 0. Oh, we don't need to do this. Okay. I know what this is. This is in case we... Okay. I messed this up. Alright, so basically this is... Yeah, we don't need to do it. Alright, so what this is the cars already have a certain amount of side pods, rear wings and stuff like that. And if we crash and we break them and we're running out of them, then we can manufacture more of the current one. But as we're already working on new ones, obviously you wouldn't want to do that. So that's what that is. Okay, cool. Right, let's go race weekend. Go to the inbox. The race at the Bahrain Grand Prix is almost here, so I want to make sure the team is prepared. This is a power circuit and our car is well suited to it thanks to our medium speed performance. We're predicting that the best strategy for this circuit will be a 2-stop. Historically, the safety car chance here is 75% and the average pit lane time loss In standard conditions, it's about 22 seconds. That's worthy to note down. Under a safety car, the average pit lane time loss is 16. Okay. I've attached some key circuit info and weather data below. It looks like it's going to be hot, so our tires could easily overheat and wear faster. We're not expecting rain. Okay, so if we're going to go with hot, then we don't want to be using soft tires so much, perhaps. It's worth checking our race targets before we head out too. So circuit info, weather and race targets. Right. Right, race targets are up here. Where is the circuit info and weather? Here. Right, so 25. Okay, so it's not bad. Practice and race day is going to be the hottest. Yeah. Hotter days, you know, you want tires that are not going to heat up so much. So hard tires. Mediums probably as well. Okay, that's fine. Right, hi there, I'm the team sporting director, Ron Meadows. Hello, Ron. I want to chat about performance targets with you, specifically race targets for our drivers. We can choose a target for each driver at each track from different placements and rewards. Okay. There's always a risk and reward balance when it comes to race targets. Higher risk targets will earn greater rewards, but yeah. Okay. Yeah, I think I understand the principle of that. So, choose race targets. Well, if George can't be 10th or better, then we've got issues. I don't know how he's going to perform yet, so let's go with the medium. And Lewis, well, expectations are a little bit higher for Lewis. Again, let's go with the medium. Now I know the race is at...
Welcome to
yeah, okay, never mind.
Doesn't it feel good to be back?
Yes.
Every team and driver comes
Crofty.
in with the same goal, to win. But that's for the end of the season. For now, they have to prepare to fight for F1 glory.
What teams learned in pre-season testing will be put into practice now, with all of them hoping they make the right calls.
I wish the textures on the cars were better.
Let's get this underway.
Welcome to your first race weekend with the team. A normal race weekend starts with 3 practice... Oh, yes, okay, I know. A knockout quali session and then the race itself. Later in the season, we'll encounter some different formats, such as a sprint. That's going to be interesting. So, I don't need to know about this, but I'll put it on the screen there. And... okay. Practice 1, practice 2. Yeah, it looks like it. I forgot about this, but it does look like they did do the first race weekend Thursday, Friday, Saturday. That's very out of the ordinary, but there must have been a reason for that. Something must have been happening on Sunday. Was it Super Bowl or something? Or I don't know. Anyway, so we have got 8 soft tires. 8 sets of soft tires, 3 sets of medium tires, and 2 sets of hards. I'm going to want, if we're going to do a 2-stop strategy, I may go medium, hard, or hard, medium, or medium, medium, hard. Either way, I want to save at least 1 set of hards for the race. And a set of mediums. 2 sets. We've got to save two sets of something, unless we go in with used tires, which not really a good idea. We could scrub a set of hards in though during practice. Normally, or is this what we get allocated for practice only? Or is this for the whole weekend? It doesn't really say. Is this our allocation for the weekend or just for practice? Yeah, I don't know. All right, let's go. Okay, I'm happy to go with your run plan, but you can review and make changes to it. I'm happy to go with your run plan for the first time out. Tyre usage will be... Bear in mind that tyre usage during practice will impact what tyres are available. Oh, so it is for the weekend. Yeah, because you only get a certain amount of tyres allocated to you for the weekend. Feel free to take a look at the run plan. Car part knowledge, setup satisfaction will come from that, and track acclimatization. This is how much prep they'll be doing. Starting off on the hard already. There's 3 practice sessions in quali though. I'm confused with how few tyres we get to run here. Before you can set the starting tyres and fuel load. Park Premier, that doesn't happen until after qualifying, I think. So 15 laps is the first run plan, fine. Then hard tyres, I would say, to stick on those. Driver options. Two sets of hard? What's happening in the race then? Are we planning on running softs and mediums? I want to save a set of hard tyres for the race, I would imagine. You can't just use the same. You have to use 2 different compounds in the race unless it rains. Okay. So this is how much pace we want them to put in. How much fuel usage, balance. So this is just getting used to the car then. So we have neutral, deploy, and recharge, I guess. Top up, right? Okay. Sure. All right. Car 1 ready, car 2 ready. Here we go, guys. During race weekends, you can decide whether you want to manage the practice sessions yourself, or whether you want to hand over control to the team. Kremlock! Hey, man. I'm doing okay. Could be better. Could be worse. As it's your first weekend, you should let the team handle the practice sessions. That means I could simulate it and say, forget it, or I could handle it myself. I'm going to handle it myself. No, I don't want to simulate. Why can't I go... Oh, then they're forcing me to do it? Oh, you... Okay, they're forcing me to do it on this first event. What do you mean, am I sure? You're not giving me a choice. I'm clicking manage. Why, what? Okay. Do it. Yeah, not giving me any choice. So now I don't have a choice in what tyres get used. That might be a good thing.
The teams took full advantage of practice. It's time for qualifying.
Come on. Let's get cars on the track. 3D.
Qualifying is tough on soft tyres. Teams will need to use their tyre allocations wisely.
Yeah, I know. Okay.
Valtteri Bottas.
The main thing on my mind was their speed in practice.
So
weren't that fast.
maybe it's a better thing that
Driver, the car, the
the team had handled the
we don't
tyres.
know, and we'll just have to see
I might have made a worse job of it.
Fortunately for us, it's nearly time.
Oh, shut up, Crofty. God damn, his voice grates on me for some reason. Right, time for qualifying. Our results here will determine where we start on the grid. Yeah, no sugar. Percentage race. Qualifying takes about... Yeah. Okay, well, I know all this, so I can skip past this. Right, so, continue. Oh, how did we do in practice? 10th and 11th. On mediums. Oh, okay. So the top 3 times here were set on soft tyres. Actually, that's not necessarily the case. I think you can set a fast time on a set of softs, for example. Like Charles may have set this on a set of soft tyres, but finished the session on the mediums. That's possible. Anyway, regardless. So McLaren already in there. McLaren were not really in with a shout of being quickest at the beginning of the season. It was only when McLaren brought their upgrades. They brought a load of upgrades to one race. All the upgrades worked, and McLaren were just, oof, man, did they make strides. And now they're arguably the fastest car on the grid right now. I don't know. I'm kind of reserved about it because Red Bull is strong anyway, but we'll see. And Mercedes have come good as well. Mercedes have won 2 races already. Williams doing really well there. Okay, how did practice 2 go? Yeah, these times are meaningless, by the way, in practice. So Mercedes improving a little, but that's kind of meaningless. And practice 3, you tend to get more racy at the end, setting faster times. So again, we've got the 2 Mercedes drivers really close. All right. I guess we go into quali then. So, driver confidence, medium for George, high for Lewis. Cut-off position 15th, compound, soft. Well, we've got plenty available. What did we use here? Okay, so over the sessions then, we used 2 sets of mediums, 3 sets of softs, 1 set of hard. We won't be using hard in qualifying at all. That would be silly. We've got enough sets of softs to run you see, for the start, what I would do here, I would run a set of used softs, because the first part of the qualifying session, it's the last 5 cars that get dropped out. So the first 15 fastest laps stay in. So having a brand new soft tyre to set that time is not that crucial. If I find that we can't get that we're threatened in the top 15, then we can stick on a new set. But I would rather go for a used set of tyres. Are we allowed to do that? Oh my God. Are we? Something that hasn't done maybe a lot, like this one. What is that, 88% usage or? Yeah. No, it's got 88% life left in it. See, this is going to be crap. The lap time is going to be 1.7 seconds slower. This one, not so much. So this tire's got 31 laps left on it. Some of them are locked because the FIA takes some tires back. Yeah, because if we're going to do 2 runs in Q3, we might need two new sets of those. If we do a used set and then a new set, if we can set... Oh, sorry about this, guys, but because I'm into F1, I ramble a lot and analyze. So if we do a used set and we manage to stay in the top 15, we don't need to use any new tires, and we can save them for quali 2 and quali 3. If we do need to use a set of new ones in Q1, we can put them on afterwards for the second run. Also, if we then used new tires in Q2, I'd like to have 5 new sets, but we don't have them. So you can see the grayness here, how much gray there is, how much usage. I'm going to stick on a used set to go out on, if it lets me. Is it going to let me? Oh, come on. It's not going to let me put a used set of tires on. Are you serious? Why? Why? After each practice session, at the bottom there, teams will return a mandated number of dry tyres for Pirelli. Yes, the locked ones, surely. Oh, these are locked until Q3. Oh, right, I thought these were the returned ones. Oh, so the arrow is the returned ones. Oh, okay. Then fine then, let's go. We're good. Jesus, okay. First time, guys, trying to make sense of it. Let's go. No, I'm handling the session. Go away. Right, guys. Oh, my goodness. Okay, good to meet you on one of the teams. Yeah. Good. Go. Our drivers need to be setting their fastest possible lap time so we can advance to the next period. The slowest 5 cars will be sitting out the session. True. Right then, let's get a car out on the track for the first run, see how it goes. Well, 20-minute session this. So I'm just going to wait. I'm not going to send them out straight away. So before we go out, we've got reconfigure. Here you can see all the available tyre compounds. You need to use at least 2 different... I know! Go away. Okay, I'm trying to see, like, I think once the cars are out, we can then, I think we get some different options here as to what we can do with the drivers to help the push. Right, so we've got cars on the outlaps. Can we focus on them? Yes, we can. Some of these sessions are in the daytime, but the race is at night. Yeah, it does guide you through a lot, Kremlock, which is good if you're not that familiar with it. I wondered what the hell he was doing there. But this is the warming the tyres. Does it actually have an effect? Does it warm the tyres? We've also got to put the cars out when there's no traffic as well. So the 3 lines that you see on the track, I don't mean the big green ones here. I'm talking about these squares. That defines the... are they the DRS detection points? So if when you go past this line on the track, if you're less than a second or less behind the driver, well, yeah, less than a second behind the driver in front, then when you get to here, you can enable your DRS rear wing. And there's a detection point there for this one, and a detection point there for this one. What? In 3 minutes there's a 5% chance of rain? I'll take that gamble because it's Bahrain. Rain in Bahrain? Yeah, don't think so. Okay, so no Sector 1 time obviously because they came out the pits. I like the sparks, DRS wide open. In the race, you can only have DRS open if you're a second, or let's say 0.999 or less behind a car. And in quali, you can have it open in all of the DRS zones, the green zones. So we're following this orange dot here. So as he's coming round here, there's the DRS detection, doesn't count here in quali, and then when he hits this part where the green is, you'll see the rear wing open. There it is. It's a pity we don't get his time on the screen. But we can see it here. So we're looking at, oh, Piastri's going well. Look at that, purple sectors. So just very quickly then, green sector means it's your personal best time. So maybe you've done a time like a 29.1. If you do a 29.0, it'll be green if it's your personal best. If it goes purple, it's the fastest of the session overall. So Piastri, somebody's beaten that time because it's green, and there it is in purple. His teammate Lando Norris. Let's focus on. Can we switch to Lando from here? I don't think so, right? No. We can do it from here though. So there's Norris currently going quicker than Piastri. We've got 19 minutes, yep. So, and we've got accelerated time, different camera views as well, and that's cool. That's a nice circuit layout. So I like to just get a few cars out, you know, and just see them put a bit of rubber down on the track. So Norris has gone quicker by 0.2 of a second. All right, who can we focus on now? Perez. Strange that he's all the way up there. Has Max gone out yet? Yep, Max is on track, so expecting a good time here. I don't know. Oh, did he move? Was he moving over or was he pitting? Oh, neither. Oh, get out of the way, man. Oh, I hope Max is not on a hot lap because that's blocking a car like that. That's not good. Right, is Max on a hot lap? Yes, he is. And he's posted the fastest first sector, 26.9, which is what Norris posted. This is going to be close. Hey, Simon. Yeah, well, let's put it this way. F1 Manager 23, I loved it. I thought it was brilliant. This is the new version. You can create your own team in it as well. And you can reenact replays from the 24 season. Of the actual races, I think. So, yeah. Let's see what Verstappen posts here as we come down to the start finish. Is he on the start finish or am I getting mixed up? I'm getting mixed up. Here we go. This is the last corner. Yep, all over the curbs, which is where they normally go. And Verstappen is going to go quickest, is he? Is he? Yes, he is. But by how much? 0.2. He's into the 129s. Right, benchmark has been set. Our team isn't going to get near those times at the moment. Oh, what the hell was that? How do you suddenly stop like that? Frontier. I don't know whether the Sauber car was trying to get out the way and decided to just, and then Max couldn't get round or what, I don't know. But Max had done his out lap, so it doesn't matter. It didn't disturb either of their laps. Right, so we're looking for a gap in the traffic now to send out our cars. So normally what Mercedes do, and most teams do, is they alternate who gets to go out first. So all weekend we might send Russell out first and then Hamilton second, and then next weekend it'll be the opposite way around. You can see cars getting out the way, but they're virtually coming to a stop in order to do that. Okay, we've got a gap here, you can see, so let's send out, let's send George out in that gap. Come on. And let's get Hamilton out now. You need enough gap so that, I hope I've done enough of a gap. I don't want Lewis to be I don't want Lewis to be so close behind Russell. I might have to ask him to back off if I can.
Yeah, radio's loud and clear.
Take manual control. So I can get Lewis to back off if I think he's too close. Can we have one on board?
He's out that door.
Understood.
Oh, everything can happen. So if you need to catch your breath, you can pause for as long as you like. Oh, thanks. I am keeping an eye on both, don't worry. Yep. Track position is not great. Really? For Hamilton, you mean? Yeah, he could do with a bit more space. Okay. If I do that, now how do I tell Lewis? He's already conserving, which is what you should be doing on your outlap. The gap up front should be okay, I just don't want him to get into any turbulent air. Now how do I return this to auto? Can you?
We're happy where we are, tyres.
Is Lewis going to take care of it himself, or
Yeah, let's go for it.
is it all going to be taken care of? Let's see. This pace needs to get moved. Oh, bollocks. Okay, this isn't good. Let's go on attack. Can't you return this to automatic? I thought it would have switched up automatically and not done anything different to what they normally would do unless I manually took over. Damn it. We had a very slow start to the lap then. But Lewis has overtaken George. Oh, Lewis giving it some stick here. Yeah, Lewis had a slow first sector though. Lewis is slower here. He got past his teammate, but he's slower. By quite a margin.
So that's currently P7.
Yeah, and Hamilton's right down at the bottom. That's not good. Is that because we're on the used tyres? No, we're not on the used tyres. I think that's because I didn't put him on the fast strategy when we were already on the hot lap. Damn it. Yeah, Sinclair, I know. Just that. Isn't there a way to return this back to automatic after you've done manual? And now we've got 5 minutes to go in this session. I need to get Lewis back out fast. Okay, he should be pitting here. Lewis, thank you.
Yeah.
So let's just stop on the marks. This will be a normal stop and pull him back into the garage.
Do I stick with the same tyres now?
Stop on your marks. Switch off.
Okay. Right, I'm going to have to focus on Lewis and let George do his thing. Because, where is Russell? Russell's 9th.
So let's just focus on the outlap.
Yep.
So I just leave it automatic? Yeah, but what can I do, Sinclair, man? What can I do? I've got 4 minutes left. And it's Formula One. This is how it is. I'm just going to leave this on automatic and hope it gets us in the top 15. We won't have time to do another run, so it's all on this.
So good gap ahead. You're good to go.
Right, Lewis got a good gap as long as, well, there's a car coming out now. But it's a Haas, so it should just let him straight through. One would hope. twat. What a twat. It looks very clumsy, the way Frontier have done this. I just don't know if it's going to affect times though. I've owned all of them, Sinclair, all three.
Got traffic, man.
I don't even want to look at the split times, it's going to be shite. We might be out of quali.
Tyres in a good window. Circuit is all clear ahead now. Good to go.
Oh, I hate that the cars just stop like that. That's ridiculous. They're going to have to patch that. '11th. Oh my god.
So currently P11.
It's fine, Lewis. You're just, it doesn't matter, you're in.
Box and call the car.
He's only he's 4/10 off Russell, but still, considering the traffic and everything, I thought it was going to cost him more. I mean, he's still at risk, but I think he's okay. What's happened here? Is that because, is he done? What's this? Track limits? Okay, so I think we're fine. Russell is done he's 1.2 seconds off the fastest time. Hamilton is 1.6. But he got traffic and we made a bad first go of it, so. I may have to take manual control in the second run of Q3 if we get there. These times are not quick enough. Well, Russell's time is quick enough to get into Q3, but Hamilton's isn't. We may have to, yeah, may have to take control in Q3. Q2, sorry. May have to take control in Q2. Get that fuel ramped up, everything ramped up. Yeah, they've got some of the same issues, rendering issues that they had in the last one. I don't recall that when cars got out of the way that they would stop on the track like that. Did cars even get out of the way back then? And I don't know why they've made Lewis swear so much. He's not Max. So Ferrari, McLaren, sandwiched in between a Red Bull sandwich. Oh, Albon put in a quicker time at the end there. Of course, the circuit's getting grippier and grippier all the time. I'm expecting to see quicker times in Q2 than this 1:29.9. So coming up to the last corner there, not waiting for him. Okay. So just under 6 kilos of fuel, to do 3 laps then. 1 out lap, 1 hot lap and 1 in lap. Of course you're going to use less fuel on the out and in lap. So, estimated fuel per lap. Is that an average though, or is that an absolute? Because, okay. Obviously you're going to use more fuel on your hot lap. So is this an average over the 3 laps, or... Anyway. Stop asking me this. See, we need an option in the options menu to say to take away the "Are you sure?" prompts for these particular sessions. Of course, I'm sure. The button takes up half the screen. How could I not be sure? Right. So we don't look at this. This is local time. We need to look here to see what time is remaining. So 15 minutes then. So let's switch to this. So I'm going to let the first run be automatic, see where we are. If it looks like we're under threat, then for sure I'm going to manually manage the last one and just tell them when they get to this last corner here, just turn the modes up and get the hell on with it. So, Ferrari out on track. Very low res textures, quite disappointing with those. I get it's not F123, you know, the game, or F124. I don't know if there's any hard evidence that shows that that helps your tyres. Friction will, of course, warm them up a little bit, but alright. So we're going to keep an eye here. We could send them out now, actually. Send Russell out. 1, 2. Oh, he's just gone out. 1, 2. I can't see the frickin' track now. We've got a Red Bull there as well. Awesome. I'm going to send Lewis out after the Ferrari goes past. Quite a bit after, because the Ferrari will be on a cool down lap now. Go.
Out lap critical.
Right, so, Georgie boy, do your thing. That's it, block the Red Bull, good man. Oh, they're both doing it. That looks stupid. It's a little bit exaggerated. Now, Lewis, is he letting a McLaren through, or did he just let one through? Yeah. Oh, Jesus. It's confusing when it does this. That is just insane. That's crazy. The weaving, it's just too much. You don't weave from the left-hand side of the track all the way to the right. It's just done in a little bit, you know? That's insane, but okay. Don't you... I'm hoping that the... is it Aston Martin behind? I hope it's got the good sense to back off and find itself a gap. Okay, Russell about to start his lap. Don't let him through, Lewis. Do not. I'm not sure we're going to be quick enough to make the top 10. Oh God, you're wasting time.
Should be all clear. You good to go?
I'm focusing on my boy Lewis. Let's go. Open up that flap. Yay! If that Aston Martin goes for a move here, he should be banned. It's got to be Alonso. Only Alonso would do something like that. What a complete dick that guy is. Okay, so it's already on push. Fuck off. Leave me alone! That's ridiculous. See, there's no way of gauging. Like, I brought Lewis out in clean air, but there's no way of gauging how things are going to be. And of course, I'll bet Russell gets no hassle whatsoever. Oh.
Currently P9.
Kept the Red Bull behind him, I think. And Hamilton again. Looks like they programmed it that Hamilton's just going to get shit every time. Because we can only go as quick as the Alpine now. As the Aston, I mean. That sucks ass, man. It wasn't Alonso either, it was Stroll. Was it? I don't know. I don't know who it was. Hey Andy. I'm going to start developing parts just for Lewis's car.
Stopping your arcs and switch off.
Why is this coming up now? Oh. What's happened? The clock's been stopped, we've had a red flag. What caused it? Can we not see what caused it? Here, Lewis stopping on the track. Okay, that's because after the hot lap, because we had manual control, we didn't put the pace and the ERS and the fuel usage back down again. Okay. Well, at least we don't have to worry about cars getting in our way in Q3 then. Right, so I can concentrate on Russell. And then I think after this we'll be restarting the season all over again. I'm going to go through all of this all over again. Yep, enough. So this will be just a little preview. And then I'll start a brand new season from scratch. Iron Arrow, hello. I know, by the time George goes all the way around, all the other cars will be going out. I know. If you see, it puts the car on the lowest setting for the out lap, and then it puts it on a higher setting for the hot lap, so there's not really much for me to do in terms of taking manual control. There's not a lot I can do to make things faster. In the race it's probably more relevant because I can control the pace of the cars and concentrate on tyre conservation and stuff like that and when to push. But on qualifying it seems like there's not really much you can really do other than what's being automatically done. Did I not just see a telemetry line? Oh, that is telemetry. Okay, so it's not really actual telemetry then. I suppose Lewis gets to preserve, because he's out already, he gets to save tyres. That is so exaggerated.
Track is all clear.
Yeah, let's see. Let's see if there's nobody. If nobody comes out. If nobody comes out, we're going to get a good lap in. No dots, please. We're British. Okay. Now, who's chasing them here? Alonso. Say no more. Hopefully he's far enough back he's not going to affect things. As long as he doesn't gain. Right, George has gone quicker. Come on, we want greens. Purples would be ideal, but don't think we're going to get that. Some nice usage of the curbs there. I'm not sure about that outside curb before that last left-hander though, but it's looking pretty good. What's George going to get here? Come on. Oh, it'd be great if we had his delta time. Why don't we have a delta? 41.2, but what's his delta compared to what he was? So yeah, we are going faster. Where's that frickin' Alonso? There he is. Oh, not much. We're out. We are out. It wasn't enough. What the hell happened on that last sector? We're out. We're not in Q3. Ah, by less than 0.2 of a second. And Alonso is in. Ah. Leclerc surely is going to set a faster time. So Lewis is going to probably be starting 15th. Russell probably 13th. What is Leclerc prattling around at? Come on. Where did we see... Oh, was it here? Yeah. Okay, so he's going 27.0, 40.6. Okay. Here we go then. Here we go then. This is going to put him into the top 10, surely. 4th. To our cars are 13th and 15th. That's not great. Yep.
Stop any marks and switch off.
Well, our US isn't rusty, but it's Russell. We haven't got time here. Can't do any more laps, that's it. But I suppose Lewis gets to save a set of soft tyres. If we want to do a 2-stop race strategy, we might be able to go hard, soft, put a set of softs on at the end, or maybe go hard, medium, soft, and save a set of these fast, soft tyres for the end. I don't know, and it's interesting. We've preserved a set of soft tyres now. More than one, probably. Because we unlock a set at Q3. Let's see what tyres we end up with come the race. Thing is, guys, are we doing the full race like in normal time? Because that's an hour and a half, at least. Well, that's Q2 over and done with, guys. We are out. We will not be participating in Q3 at all. So, what happens now? Do we still get to watch Q3? Max improved by 1/10 of a second. Okay. Q3 is normally where you get the fastest times. They all seem to be able to find a little bit more as we turn up the engine modes to maximum. Well, wow. Huh? Okay, never mind. Yeah. Alrighty. What's data view? Okay, tyre history. Interesting. Let's see for our drivers. So Russell, soft, Lewis. I'm not quite getting what's going on here. See, Max set his time and that was it. Didn't need another set of tyres. Only used one set. It's ideal if you can do it. If you know your lap time's quick enough to be in the top 10, you don't need to use another set. So that makes sense. Okay. And we do not participate in qualifying, so... Oh, that's a grid penalty, okay. So this is the qualifying 3, we don't get to watch it. So, Verstappen on pole then. Times were slower in Q3 by 1.1 seconds. Lando was only slower by 0.4. Max was slow by 1.1. And yet there's a couple of tenths between them. Okay. It's going to be Norris versus Verstappen, isn't it? I think we know the outcome of that.
Here in Sakir, the floodlights are on, and it's nearly time for 57 laps around the Bahrain.
Yeah, I should have been McLaren, shouldn't I? Then I could have pushed.
Bahrain has seen some of the most
I could have pushed for.
like Sergio Perez.
Because I think taking on Mercedes, we're not likely to push for race wins until at least into the season.
Bahrain is known for high tyre density.
Shush, Crofty. Alright, so this is the race on Saturday. Very unusual, but fair enough. Ambient 26. What's track temperature? Track temperature. So if ambient is 27, it said, is this track? I'm assuming this is track temperature. I don't know. Oh, 10th or higher. That's possible for Russell. For Lewis to go from 15th to 8th. Oh, we would need one killer of a strategy, right? Are these the game options down here? Oh, very good. Oh, we can save. Let's do that. Oh, it's auto-saving. It last saved a minute ago. Brilliant. Okay, it's doing that. That's fine. Right, race strategies. Oh, wow. What? A single set of tyres will wear down completely before the end of the race. Yeah, it's also illegal. So we're going to need to make at least one pit stop per driver. Yeah, because you have to make a pit stop. Unless it's wet. To change tyres at some point, don't forget. But even then, in the wet, you can't make a tyre last the distance. Don't forget, each pit stop will take... Yes, 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 yes. What I don't understand, you should consider setting a tyre... Yeah, I know. No one is using hard tyres? It can't be that hot then. I would use hard tyres because they just last longer. Now, I'm going to suggest that because Lewis is 15th, he's 2 places behind Russell. Maybe we should try something with him. See, the way Russell is doing it, he's starting on the soft tyres, then he's going to have a medium stint, which is kind of good for when everyone's preserving their tyres and stuff, and then stick on a set of soft tyres. And these dots... What's this then? Yeah. What if we go soft, soft, hard? No. Soft, hard, soft. But because we're using hard for the middle stint, we can go longer. It's the slowest tyre, but it's also the one that lasts the longest. So while people on mediums or softs for the middle stint will be losing grip, we can stay out for longer. There's no recommended strategies. Okay, none of these strategies include hard tyres. Am I wrong in suggesting hard tyres then? Is there anywhere that can tell me the expected lifespan of the tires. Interesting. So we're going with strategy D here then. What's the expected lifespan of the hard tires and the mediums and the softs? So where are we here? Where's the lap numbers? Oh, here? 20. So 20 laps on the softs. It doesn't make sense. Why would you do less laps on tires that last longer? That doesn't make sense to me. This makes more sense. Oh, go away. So we're doing what, 19 laps here on the softs, then a longer stint on the mediums, and then 17 laps on the softs. If we go mediums at the beginning, that's not great because we need the start of the race on good tires, fast tires, to make our way through all the cars while they're grouped together. This is the strategy I think that George has got. So 20 laps on the softs. And then the green bit in the middle is your pit window, I guess. Oh no, because it says the pit window is 19 to 25, and 25's here. Isn't this? Oh, okay. Yeah, I know they recommended this, but this doesn't make sense to me because I would rather. If we're going to go with this one, I would bring this stint lower and make this one longer, which is exactly what A is doing. But we do need a different strategy to George if we want to get past him. Yeah, so this strategy is what? What is it? 2 seconds? 2 seconds quicker overall in the race, this strategy? Wow. Fitting these mediums on later than here is good because it gives you better pace at the end. But you're running longer on these. We need a different strategy to what George is on if we're going to pass him. Yeah, it's got its advantages putting this on at the end. At the end, to put the mediums on lap 40 instead of here where we're putting them on at around lap 37. Because if George pits on lap 37 and we pit on 40, we'll have 3 laps newer tyres. So we'll have more pace. Okay, let's stick with D then. I'm amazed that there's no hard tyre option here. Do we not have any hard tyres left? Okay, let's stick with D. Oh yeah, George is doing the medium in the middle. Okay. Wait, you can change the lift and coast amount? Right, if this is changeable, it's going to affect fuel. Lift and coast is what preserves the tyres and saves the fuel as well. We do have a set of hard tyres, but... Oh, go here. Lifespan. 57 laps. Yeah, you could go for a set of soft tyres for 20 laps and then just put these on for the rest of the race. Do a one-stop strategy. So you would gain around 25 seconds, but if you lose more than 25 seconds, you're screwed. Right, mediums expected to last 49 from new and 31 for the softs, and we're only going 20. Okay, that's better than I thought. All right. So much to think about. Right, parc fermé means you can't make any changes to the car now except for front wing, and you can change parts that if it proves that the car would be compromised or dangerous to run with them, but everything is fine here. George's gearbox is in slightly better shape. Alright, let's go. Let's do this race, guys. Simulate all gets done for you. We're not doing that.
Final checks are being carried out by the teams, and it won't be long until we get...
Not going to lie, disappointed. We've only got, well, I was going to say 5 people, 4 people.
Smile is gone.
So,
The time to focus.
Starting in the top 10 is good, but they'll need to play the race.
definitely making me rethink
Places.
the channel. Not going to lie.
But remember, anything can happen in Formula One. Here we go with the Bahrain Grand Prix. And it's lights out, and away we go.
Right, so I'm just going to leave these guys on as they are. Let's go on board with Lewis. Oh, for God's sake, Lewis. Okay, well, he hasn't gained any places, but not lost either. So the track rubber is very low. That's going to start to grip up as we drive. Perez got the jump. Perez is second. Max is pulling out a lead already, which you'd expect from a Red Bull car.
Keep your head down.
Oh God, I really don't need this.
So let's get after it.
Now, DRS is enabled after the first lap this year. I need Lewis to be within a second of George here. George is already, oh, not, yeah, George is outside of DRS already. We're not, so we're going to have DRS. Yep, we're going to have DRS now.
That's currently P40. Oh, well. All right.
Was it enabled before we crossed the detection zone?
1.2.
It doesn't look like it, does it?
Yeah, it's 0.4.
Russell's inside DRS now. I just need Lewis past and then we can look at fuel.
let's just not cook the tyres.
Understood.
It's a good thing I know the track layout and I don't need to see the
See the pressure on. You can do this.
the track. Has George got DRS? He has. Damn it. Alright Lewis, come on. I'm going to give you until turn 1 and then we're going standard. Alright, send it on the inside. Inside, up the inside. No, too slow, man. It's not going to happen, is it?
So we'll drop temp on the rears if you can.
Understood.
We're still good on fuel, it's just that we've heated the tyres up a little. Oh, it looks like fire burning down at the end of the track there. So Russell's got past Albon, or has he? Or has he? Or has he? Yes. Now it's up to Lewis. Our car is faster, so it should be a doable thing. I think we may have overheated our tyres a bit too soon. It's supposed to bring them in, bring the tyres in, you know, slowly. But we cooked it at the start. I'm hoping George can pull away now from Albon, so that he won't have, Albon won't have DRS and we will. Come on Lewis, take him out. Oh, you got the replays up there, that's cool.
Pretty hot, mate. Okay.
Yeah, our tyres are. Have we got him? Be aggressive, Lewis. Be aggressive. What happened? We got him. Okay, now we've got the two Haas cars. Should be easy meat to take these. Perez holding on to Verstappen quite handily. Ferrari is right there, McLaren right there as well. Oh my god. Oh, Perez having to go on Max. That'll oh, you're going to get sacked. Perez just, that's not allowed. Teammates not allowed to pass Max on track. Ooh, makes him look bad. It's going to cost him his job if he doesn't let Max back through again. Just teasing. Oh, Max is going to be aggressive here. He'll have DRS and Perez will not. So Max's wing will be open. Perez can't because he's got no car in front of him. And so this should be an easy pass, really. There we go. Oh, nice shot as well. If you want to review or adjust your race strategy, you can use Strategy View to do so. For a deeper understanding of how the race is playing out, it pays to keep an eye on the data view. So, in other words, the timing. Yeah. You got the lap history here for every driver. That's kind of nice. I like that. Wait a minute. Oh, okay, so our drivers are up here. Cool, cool. So last lap then, 141.2, because we're stuck in traffic, I guess. Lewis did a 40.6. Tyre history, of course, nobody's made pit stops yet. Race control, yep. Corruption central. And then here, see how a car's tyre wear is matching up to expectations. So this is this line here. So our tyre wear is going down more than expectations, and that's because I pushed Lewis at the start. It's amazing. If you do anything that's away from leaving everything automatic, it punishes you. I can't have Lewis push harder here because our tyres are still cooling down. I just have to hope he can do this. Russell's got past both Haas cars now. Go on, Lewis. Come on. Mercedes is quicker here. Come on, it has to be. Make it stick. Oh, he's got the line into the next turn. Oh no, that was not turn 1. I thought it was. No, now we're going into turn 1. Sorry, got mixed up there. Oh. Okay. Turn 2 and through. I think, does that count as a turn? Probably. So into turn 4 then.
So let's get into some management.
In other words, start nursing those tyres. We've got to go 14 more laps on them. I don't want to back things off too much. For fuel, we're fine. Oh, Lewis is fast. Okay, cool. Once we put a bit of a gap from these Haas cars, we can start preserving a little bit, because we're 5 seconds behind 10th place now. Alright. So if you see, I don't know if we'll be able to see the car in front, but it's nearly 5 seconds up the road, the next car. Can't even see it. So racing in clean air. Verstappen got re-overtook. And now they've just passed each other again. It's going to be, because of DRS, they're going to be chopping and changing the whole time.
Lewis has DRS.
Oh yeah, Lewis has got DRS and George doesn't. Oh, here we go, here we go. George is, yeah, because he's not 1 second behind, but now Russell has DRS. Unless Lewis pulls away, so yeah, DRS open here. Is Lewis going to defend? He is. Can he hang it out the outside? Oh, 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 oh. It's getting shaky. Careful, guys, because... Oh, Jesus. Lewis has got the corner here. Oh, that was cool. Hung him out wide there. It was up to George to back it off. Got DRS again right here.
Yes.
Yeah, the car behind. So Magnussen, who's behind here, has got DRS on Russell. So if Lewis pulls more than a second gap, a second or more, then George won't have DRS anymore. He's already pulling out half a second. Into the DRS detection zone, just over the line there, and George will get his rear wing open. Now-ish. Now, there we go. It's open. Lewis doesn't have it. Extra speed and candy from a baby, really. The DRS effect. But now Lewis has got DRS. But so should Russell. Russell should still have DRS, right? I don't know, maybe not. Depends where they were at the detection point here. Anyway, Lewis is passed again. Max has kind of disappeared a little bit. So where are we here? We 3 point. What's happened here then? Tsunoda and Ricciardo have changed places, and Lewis is 3.4 seconds. So we are gaining. Lewis's tyres are 4% more worn than George is, but he's managing to pull a gap a little. I'm going to have him go aggressive just here a little bit.
Pick up the pace.
I mean, I'm trying to get him out of the DRS zone, but I shouldn't really. I'm not really fighting to, you know, to hinder George or anything. There you go, he's got past.
Just try and keep these as cool as possible.
Understood.
I don't think there's any call for me to go light or conserve the tyres at the moment, because the soft tyres were expected to go quite a few more laps than what we're going on them. We're only going 20 laps on them, so we can push a fair amount. Now, we're not setting any amazing times or anything here, but I wouldn't expect it. Right, so unless I state otherwise, they will be pitting on these lap markers here. Okay, so the tyres have come down now. We're fine again, and we are gaining on the what they called Visa Cash app, RB cars up front. These Visa Cash app. Yep, you heard it here. We're catching these cars. If we take a look in the rear view, that is Hamilton right behind. What the hell just happened there? He put DRS out, back in again, and then out again. That's weird. And he should open it here too. There it is. Has he got the run on Tsunoda? Ooh. Well, Tsunoda's on medium tyres and Daniel's on the faster soft tyres. But his tyres will be wearing down more than Tsunoda's now. Interesting. Right, back to our guys. Hamilton 3.5 tenths behind. The track is not gripping up very much at the moment. It still says very low. Well, no, it's actually the grip is normal, but the amount of rubber that's been laid down is low, which is weird considering the amount of people on soft tyres. There you go. Lewis got back past again. What lap are we on? Lap 11. Okay, we've got 9 laps to go on these tyres. And we do have some fuel that we can turn up, so we can push fuel-wise.
And we can drop the lift and coast for now, we'll make it up later.
Oh, here comes Russell again. We don't have DRS here.
Currently P12.
Yeah, you tell me that just as I'm being overtook.
Magnussen car behind.
See, we currently have 0.3 kilos of fuel more than what we need to finish the race with. So does George, but I might get George to push at a later stage. So we're just feeding more fuel into the engine, giving it a bit more, you know, pep. So we've got DRS, better fuel usage, running a richer mixture on the engine. Let's go back to balanced.
And think about increasing the lift and coast just a little.
Yep.
Currently P12.
Yeah, a lot of this is similar to last year's title.
8.4.
I think George getting back past here now. DRS open. This should be another easy pass. It's just like this every lap now. Yeah, Lewis's tyres not so great. So George has got better tyre temperature and
Lewis has DRS.
fuel conservation here. But is Lewis coming up the inside? Yes, he is. I mean, this is just... We are still catching the cars in front, but normally when you get into a battle like this, it slows the both of you down. And there's no option here for me to say to Russell, hold position. Oh God, let's get through all of this. Get through all of that. Driver confidence very high, not surprised. Do we have to actually select Hamilton for this?
Keep your head down.
Ah, there we go. So yeah, George's tyres heating up a little now. And here comes Russell again. It's just the same every lap. What's wrong with Ocon? He has an issue. Gearbox issue. Wait. Watch the gears here. Maybe not here, but maybe on that long straight we were just on. 7. Oh, this is interesting. This is quite accurate. You see, F1 cars have got 8 gears, right? But usually, not all the time, but sometimes they don't manage to get into 8th gear unless DRS is open. And I noticed on the end of that long start-finish straight, he was only in 7th. Let's see what happens at the end of this straight. 4, 5, 6. He's not going to get 8th here. I'm just going to stick with Ocon a second. We know what's happening with our two drivers. They're just swapping places every 2 seconds. But Russell looks to be right on the back of Tsunoda right now. But I want to have a look at this. So 5, 6. So it's going to be down this main straight. Maybe the straight's not long enough, but it's not that. The cars are geared for the track. So 3, 4, 5. Going into 7 now. Now, he doesn't make 8th gear. But if he had DRS open, he would. So, returning to, let's say, oh, Ricardo's just got past Tsunoda. So, let's see if when we get on the main straight, with our DRS open on our car, whether we'll get 8th gear. If we do, that's actually quite an impressive detail that they've got in there. Actually, because we're so close to this car, it's going to be not too cool. Maybe. See, look at here. We're in 7th already.
If you can update your tyre switch.
Almost into 8th. Lewis could pull 8th gear on this after this corner. Let's see. He'll have DRS after this next corner, so let's see. So he's in 7th. No DRS. But DRS comes in as soon as he gets in the green zone. Now, so let's see if now it gets to 8th gear. Oh my god, why is he not? There you go, he did get into 8th. He took his time though. He would not be getting into 8th if he didn't have DRS. That's pretty cool. That is a very cool detail they've got in there. Okay, Frontier, I'll give you that one. That's nice. I wasn't expecting that little details like that on a manager program. But fair enough. Right, so guys, Russell is in 10th, which is where his race target was meant to be. Looks like he's going to improve on that. But if Lewis is to meet his target of 8th place, we need to find a way to get him past Russell. And the best thing is in the pit stops. So, if we can bring Lewis in before when's the schedule stop? I don't want to change anything necessarily. So Lewis pitting on lap 20, Russell also. It can't be 21. Okay, so Lewis pitting a lap before then. Oh, this is just getting on my nerves now. I'm not reading them.
Okay, this won't be long now. Okay.
Right, Lewis pitting on 20. So here he might have a chance to perform an undercut on Russell, which is he'll come out on new tyres, fresh tyres, one lap before George does. And in that one lap, he can use those fresh tyres to go really quick so that when George makes his pit stop, Hamilton will come out in front. If we can already get him in front, let's say on lap 9, he's going to come in at the end of lap 20, right? So in 5 laps time, well, 4.5 I guess now. So on the last lap we'll just have him push. Unless he's already ahead. Oh, come on. Lewis doesn't swear like that, man. Who programmed this game? I did notice in the credits, one of the people who programmed this was Dutch. So I'm still not saying anything. I don't know if he was a programmer, but he was part of the game development. I think he's transferring all that swearing. Right. Oh, George, leave it, will you? We don't need these cars fighting like this. Right, cars are pitting now. I'm going to have to tell George to back the frick off. We're going to have you in the pits one way or the other. Right, how's the tyres? Hamilton said they were good.
Oh dear, that's not a good stop.
Oh my god, how do I get rid of this?
And just increase time management.
See, now we've got DRS and not getting past there. We can make George push here. We're 7 and 8, but the cars who pitted in front of us are coming out on fresh tyres. They pitted really early though. Verstappen now in the pits. Let's take a look at a pit stop. Usually around 2 seconds to do this. Oh, they've done it. Oh, geez. Okay.
Stop on your marks and switch off.
Switch off. Somebody retired? Oh my god, what's happened? Oh. What's happening?
So Norris behind. Gap 6.5.
Oh, Perez got past, of course, he's on fresh tyres. Right, he's out of DRS with Lewis, or is he back in?
Let's just keep our heads down.
Yeah, the Red Bull went straight past because it's got brand new tyres on, so that's expected. Norris coming up now from behind. That 3.3 second gap's going to close down really quickly.
And if you could just give us tyre feedback.
So when it says Lewis on lap 20, I mean, I think that's at the end of lap 20, right? Look how much Russell's caught up already. That's mad. Lewis defending. Is it going to be enough? Oh, he's got the outside, much faster around the outside. But now Lewis, will he have DRS? Nope.
It's not going to be long now, mate.
This is the optimal pit lap for this race. Okay. So we're not changing anything. So Lewis comes in now. Lewis comes in now. And then... wait a minute.
So let's just get on top of that management.
Let's go full on.
Just keep pressure.
I don't need explanations, thank you.
Just do the best you can.
Push, Lewis. Wear these tyres out. Wear them out. They're coming off the car, so push like crazy.
This has DRS.
Yeah, copy.
Take him, Lewis. We need to be in front here before the pit stops if we can. It doesn't matter if not, but it would be advantageous.
You never know what's going to happen next.
I could give you more power, but I just keep getting thwarted with all of this stuff. Yeah. Skip the tutorial. It's too late to deploy anyway. We're too far around the track. Why do we keep getting this coming out now?
Keep trying to drop temp if you can.
This wasn't a thing before. I thought Lewis was coming in now. Oh, God help me. Right, so it's at the end of lap 20.
No, we're driving as fast as possible.
So we've got Alonso behind.
Right, so a lap to pit on this lap. Okay, cool. As long as we know that. So the McLaren's going to overtake Lewis. That we do know.
Let's just start to close that gap slowly.
Close the gap slowly. Make a noise quietly. Come on, Lewis, burn those tires. Melt them. We don't need them anymore. Of course you were sitting duck. He's on a different pitch strategy.
George car behind.
Now, do we keep Lewis on the attack on an aggressive outlap? I would say. Hey, Blog Twat, how you doing?
So we'll drop temp on the rears if you can.
Okay.
Understood.
You are currently P7. You've got Norris.
Why has Lewis just gone past?
Gap 0.6 ahead. So George, car behind. Behind.
Why has Lewis not pitted? I don't understand.
His temps are getting high.
Yep.
Why the fuck is Lewis not pitting? It can't be this way. You can't have it where I'm here plotting a strategy to keep Lewis in front and then they fuck up my strategy by not pitting him in. The green line is where Lewis was supposed to pit in, which was lap 19. We're now on lap 21 and he still hasn't pitted. And on the last lap it said lap to pit on this lap. And I'm making no changes to that. Do I have to select this? Is that what it is? Oh, you fuckwit, really?
Let's just cook the tyres. Okay, Lewis, so box.
In a box is that?
I'm not going to pit Russell. Unless, of course, he decides to pit on the same lap, which I don't think he will now. What's really a pisser is this duel between the two drivers the entire race. It's spoiling everything. We have to bring Russell in on the next lap. Can't do him on the same lap for obvious reasons. Oh, listen, you can give me little warning signs here all you want. Just don't care.
Yeah.
Going.
So ignore, when I said ignore, it obviously is ignoring pitting, basically. This compound conflicts with your active strategy. Okay, that one then.
Box, box.
All right, Lewis. Everything now.
Watch the yellow line on exit.
Where's my box? Jeez.
Okay, so a P13 at the moment. Gap at 2.3 now. Max and car behind.
Now we're gonna get our outlap screwed here by these cars, or what? So we did come out in 13th as predicted. So I'm not going full attack, just aggressive.
Yep, temps look okay.
So that Williams has got DRS as well, but
Coast.
I think it's got the same engine that we have as well.
Just keep on top of the management.
Russell now 2.8 seconds behind. That 2 seconds make it. Where did he get the point? Okay, so Russell's around 2 seconds behind, which is
So gap ahead 2 seconds. So Max and car behind.
so yeah, fine.
5.1 behind now.
That'll stop the constant overtaking all the time. But now we need to get past these. Yes, go on, Lewis, do it. That was without DRS. Nice. Oh. See the undercut? Brilliant. Gave us over 2 seconds. Man. Yeah, everyone seems to be in McLaren. I don't blame them, like, because McLaren's got the best chance of taking on the Red Bulls, haven't they? I picked my team. Well, I picked Lewis, basically. So whatever team he was in, that's the one I would have picked. Verstappen leading then by 3.5 seconds. And we need Lewis to get past Ricciardo, and he has DRS. Ricciardo does not. So this should be easy pickings. And there we have it. Now is Ricciardo going to fight back? There's another DRS zone right here. after turn 3. Get the wings open. Ricardo will have it as well, because at the detection point he was under a second behind Lewis. Oh, don't let him have it, Lewis.
I've been hit from behind.
Of course.
You're okay, mate?
Of course.
Yeah, that's the car service, mate.
Of course.
Right, let's have a look as we go into turn 4. Not a lot of wiggle room here.
Ricardo,
Impact on the car
you're a fucking
is
idiot.
quite clear. The teams will no doubt be very keen to establish.
And
the
again,
first
Lewis
stage
came
of
to a
their
full
mission.
stop. It's unreal. That's not how it works in the real world.
The team can do about that one.
Why is it that Lewis gets all the traffic, all the bad luck? Do we run with... It's just the end plate. We can run, we'd lose a bit of time, or we pit for a new front wing. Because Frontier have got cars literally coming to an immediate stop on the track for, you know, when they move over to let faster cars through, cars are stopping on the track like within inches, you know, no matter what speed they're at. It's ridiculous. You don't need to stop, you can just keep going but be slow. If it's the front wing end plate only, it won't cost us that much time. But you've got to ask yourself now, in the next 23 laps, if we pit for a new front wing, pit stops around 20 seconds plus the front wing, so we'd be losing about 30 seconds. Will we lose less than 30 seconds by keeping the car running? And I do not want to change tires. There's nothing... Oh, okay, here. That's going to cost an extra 7 seconds. Alright, I'm going to say let's keep the car out. So how do we get to this? Oh God. Don't I need to confirm it though? Last time Lewis would not pit unless I came and confirmed something, and I'm not going to do that. So we're going to keep him out. Is the damage visible? I can't see it. I'd like to see the lap times now, see how it's affected things, because that was pretty pathetic. No penalties given. Sure. Why would you? Right, so these are Lewis's previous sector times. Let's see if they're slower. 29.9, 43.2. Okay, so he's lost 3/10 there, 5/10 there. Let's see where his sector 1 time is, because this is the one where he stopped, so I'm not even going to look at that. Let's see. around 20 seconds time. What's Lewis sector 1 time going to be? And we can work out how much he's losing per lap and whether it's worth bringing the car in. Is this real time? Because we should have covered sector 1 by now. Oh, it's not doing it in sectors, is it? It's doing it in laps. Right. Okay, so we've got Lewis on a 29.7, George on a 29.0. Of course. Why wouldn't you? Yeah, Russell's already got past. Why does it keep moving? Why can't I click on a driver and stay focused? Yeah, we're losing time. I want to see what the final lap times are. I'm ignoring the last one because it's just bullshit from Frontier.
Yeah, we saw that.
Alright, so that is 1.6 seconds difference. Alright. Alright, you can go away now. Right, we are not changing tyres. Actually, what lap are we on? 26. If we don't change tyres, we're going to have to come in again. Right? So we're going to lose another 30 seconds. I say screw it. We put the hard tyres on. Hard tyres and change the wing. Yep, hard tyres and they'll go the rest of the race. Go.
Okay, this box.
Oh, Hamilton got back in front of Lewis again? Hamilton got back in front of Russell again? How? How was it reporting that Russell was so much quicker on his lap? Oh, I know why, because he had a gap behind Lewis. But he was reported in front of Lewis, surely. But anyway, he was 2 seconds back at one point, and now, yeah. I'm bringing Hamilton in, and that's it. It's going to cost us, but what can you do? At least it will give Russell 11th place, and then he can fight for 10th, and at least we'll have one driver making their goal, even if the other one can't, because Daniel Ricciardo's a prick and can't overtake. In the game. So let's see what happens here, because we're going to be fitting a new front wing as well. So this is going to cost us around 30 seconds in the pits. So we're going to come out, God knows, I don't know, 18th, 19th perhaps. But we don't have to pit again. These tyres will go the distance. Brand new wing on, nice animation, very good. Okay, so pit stop 8.5 instead of 2, so yeah.
White line on exit.
That's it, we're not pitting anymore, we're done. And we are in 18th. But cars in front of us have to pit again. So Lewis has to make these tyres last 31 laps. They have a life expectancy of 57 laps.
3.6 now.
So
that gap.
all we have to do is close down these gaps on slower cars and slowly pick them off. Jesus. Okay, where do you see the lap times? Right, so what do we have then? Any battles? We've got signs behind Leclerc. Ferrari looking... These two guys are chasing for the last podium place.
So we've got a yellow flag coming up.
Copy.
Where did that come from?
Lost it.
It's not like he took too much curb.
And for the crew watching on in the garage, that really must have been a hard one to take.
That's what she said. Right. Well, that's good because it led us through. We're in 17th now. Coming up to Esteban Ocon in the Alpine. I haven't seen the Alpine yet. There it is. Pink and blue. Vel Nebula West livery. If you're familiar with that. Oh, this car design is horrible. So here is the gap. This is second place, Perez. I definitely want to run a season where in the race, I'm Red Bull, and I'm gonna, in the race, I'll just instruct Max to be conservative, save fuel, save tires, and Perez push. Keep using everything up. Russell can push here because he's got quite a bit of fuel here, so he is 10th. We have met that target, so I'm just going to have him push a little bit here. Oh, but his tires are a little bit warmy. Look at Hamilton's temperature though. These tires are going to be nice. So let's just use up a bit more fuel. See if we can close down this fairly big gap. There's a massive gap here. And look, from Alonso to Piastri, 19.5 seconds. That's a pit stop. We've got a kilo of extra fuel. I don't want to burn these tires up too much for Russell, because they've got to last, I don't know when he's pitting again.
Gap 0.8. Yeah,
oh, lap 40. Yeah, that's weird. That's weird. I want to be able to use more fuel but not burn up the tires. I mean, we're closing down a little. We've got outside of, just about to get outside of the DRS from Ricardo. Just about.
Starting to see signs of some overheating.
Yeah, I'm going to back it off now.
More lift and coast for these PU temps.
Right, how's Lewis doing? Not that great at the moment. So if it's 22 seconds for a pit stop, then we've got, let's call that 5, let's call that 10 altogether, 12,
With these tyres.
good, 16, 17, 18, 19. So if Lewis can keep going, he's got better tyres than the guys in front, I would say. He could come back out in 13th. He's not going to make 8th place. Perez has the fastest lap of the race. That might change when we get new tyres on for the top drivers. Lewis got Ricardo, man. Did he?
Tyre temps are looking.
Or am I dreaming? He was 4.2 seconds behind, so he's either dropped away from Stroll or he passed Ricciardo. I know that we had him pushing on that fuel. I don't know what's going on with Russell. Anyway, he's 10th. That's where we want him to be. 9th if we can. But better if 10th is the minimum we want him. Lewis isn't going to make the target today, unfortunately, because he got hit. Yeah, we had to change the front wing, so that's Lewis's strategy out the window. But we're on hard tyres now, so they'll go the distance. And he'll make up places. But then, of course, everybody who pits is going to come out on fresher tyres, and then they're going to start pushing past again. So, I don't know. I'm guessing we're going to finish maybe around 15th, 16th, something like that.
Ocon car ahead.
Lewis is gaining on Ocon, but it's not by much. So, engine temps are good on both cars. What else can we see? We got helicopter shot, right? Yeah, kind of supposed to be this, I guess. So the two Ferrari drivers have... There's a gap now. Leclerc is 1.5 seconds, oh, just about, in front of Sainz. Let's go on board with Ferrari. That looks like helmet view then, the way that that's tilting. Right, let's see what gear he gets here. How has he closed that down to 0.8 all of a sudden? Now he's got DRS. What? Get the What was the gap? 1.4, 1.5 seconds? And Sainz just in a couple of corners caught up and overtook. And now he's got 0.6 in front. What? On what planet could that happen? They're both on medium tyres. How has he gained that much time so quickly? That's ridiculous. That's ridiculous, guys. But okay, all right. When you consider though that this isn't an F1 driving game as such, it is a management game at its heart, right? You're controlling, you know, the facilities, all the staff, the I was going to say mentality, but the mood, you know, and the satisfaction, the happiness of the staff members, the budgets, the team budgets, manufacturing car parts. We're going to need to make another wing now because we had one smashed up, so we might need to make another one, although we've still got a few left, so maybe no panic yet, because we do have a new... Oh no, it's a front wing. Yeah, we're going to have to manufacture a new one, because it's rear wings we've got coming. We've got a new rear wing in the works. We've got a new side pods design. So yeah, all in all, it does all that. And then on top of all of that, you get this full 3D race in actual real time. So this is the same amount of time it would take to run the real thing. So yeah, it's pretty freaking good. It's really impressive. Lewis catching up to Ocon. He will soon be in the DRS zone when he gets to under 1 second. And then that rear wing's going to go open. I like that none of these views are chase view. I'm not a fan of chase view at all. So once he gets within... Although chase view would be nice right about now, so I could get a view of that rear wing. So Lewis is number 16 here.
Ocon car ahead.
Okay, so here we go. Look, he's just outside of DRS.
So anything could happen, Lewis.
Was he inside when he went through the detection zone? No, because of that wing would have been opened. So he wasn't quite inside the 1 second. So the next time will be here. If he's within a second of Ocon, assuming he's still behind, if he's within a second of Ocon by the time they get to that green box, then he'll have the DRS here and he'll be through. And I bet Lewis's tyres are in better shape right now. Oh, is he going to do it without DRS? No, but he's got DRS. There's the line, that white line there on the track. That's the DRS detection point. And Lewis was definitely within a second. So DRS open. Oh, come on, this should be easy. And there you go. DRS carries all the way through here. But now we just had another detection point. So now Ocon will get DRS. So what Lewis should do is not overtake on this DRS here. And they should leave it for this one. Because you leave yourself open to get repassed in this zone. So I would say don't overtake here. Stay in DRS and then have it for here. And then you've got all of this part to pull a gap. But Lewis is already pulling a gap here. We're in 15th. And we're out. He's out of DRS. Ocon's out of DRS. Oh, but he's got his wing open here. This will be the last time though. Maybe. Can Lewis still keep the gap? Oh. Right, Lewis needs to make sure. Yeah, he has. He's 1.1 already. Now, Ocon's going to lose a further 20 seconds in the pits at some stage. Oh, I don't know where Lewis is going to finish up. Oh my God. Russell seems safe here. The car behind is 9.3 seconds. He's got 4.5 seconds to the car in front though. We can push. We've got a kilo of fuel. We can push, but that gap. Let's push here. And let's push on these tyres now because they've only got to last. Where are we? He's halfway through the lap. So he's coming in on lap 40. So they've only got to last 4.5 laps. So go, push. Let's see if we can make a little bit of time. So we're 4.5 seconds behind the car in front. Let's see if we can close that gap down and then come in the pits, hopefully earlier than Stroll, get the undercut as well. Who knows? Right, these tyres have heated up already.
And we'll be cooling the tyres.
So they're gonna carry on getting a bit hot because of the fact that we're pushing here with extra fuel. So when they hit 126, we'll tell Russell to go back. Oh, the tire's gone down a bit. Okay, cool. Okay, so go aggressive.
Let's give it everything now.
Just a little push before the end of this stint. Because you guys who watch Formula 1, you must be there thinking, oh, why don't they bring him in now? Why don't they bring him in why didn't they bring him in the lap before and stuff like this, right? Or why didn't they keep him out? Let him run a bit longer on those tyres. And you sit there as an armchair enthusiast, right? And you're doing the strategy yourself. Well, the cool thing with this is you actually get to control all about yourself, and then you'll find out how good or bad you were at strategy. And with this you can, because you can relive all the races from this year and be one of those teams. So if there was a race that happened this year and you think, oh, we could have won that if only they'd had a better pit stop, or they'd brought him in a lap earlier, they could have won this. Well,
So as much tyre cooling.
I think they've got the data for all the races, and there's a mode in this game where you can just go and do the replays. You can replay the races and take over, change the outcome of the real race. Now, if that is how, if that mode of this management program plays out the way I'm thinking it plays out, I think that's pretty damn cool, to be honest. Lewis is in 13th already. Look at this. We came out in 18th place. We've made up 5 places. We're not pitting again. We've got a 2.5 second gap to Magnussen, and then we got a massive gap. Russell has not gained on Tsunoda since we told him to push a bit harder. The tyres are not great. I don't know about Tsunoda's tyres, but our tyres are at 59%. Lewis's are at 82s. 82%. Obviously, they are harder wearing. Oh, hold on a minute. What's this? Last stint of strategy. Yes, no more green lines. Yeah, this is out the window now. We're not pitting.
We're happy with the temps.
I'll tell you what we could do though. If we find this, it won't happen in this race, I wouldn't have thought, but let's say Tsunoda's pitting the undercut. Oh no. And yeah, Tsunoda's going to get some fast laps in. But by the time Russell pits and comes out, Tsunoda will be further up. So what I was going to say, yeah, if Hamilton, let's say, passes Magnussen and pulls out about 20 seconds, which he won't, but let's say he did, we could do another pit stop for Lewis right at the end for soft tyres, get him out just in front of Magnussen and go for the fastest lap of the race. Now, that would be nice because you do get an extra point. However, you only get an extra point if you're in the top 10. If you're outside of the top 10 and fastest lap, it doesn't count. So now we're now 11th because they've pitted. So now it's their turn to do their pit stop. We've done ours, but they're coming out on fresher tyres. So, oh, Bottas just did the fastest lap of the race on fresh tyres. It's going to change. Oh, Verstappen in. Oh, he's been serviced already. Leclerc now sets the fastest lap. So Sainz has not pitted yet, so he must be boxing on this lap then. But Leclerc is 13.7. Let's call that 14.4. Oh yeah, Leclerc's going to come out in front. He's got new tyres on, he'll be gaining. Sainz are going to come out behind Leclerc for sure, because his tyres are going to be a lot slower. Oh, it's good, it's good, it's good, it's good. So, has Ricciardo pitted? Hold on, where do we find out? This is the race. So lap history. Okay, so Ricciardo, where are you? Car condition, track condition. Tyre history, that's what we want. So Daniel Ricciardo. Yes, he's done his second stop already. Right? Right. Yeah, we did end up using the hard tyres. So Daniel's done his second stop and he's closing us in, which he would be because medium tyres are faster, but they don't last as long. So I expect him to pass us. Let's see how good Lewis is though. Oh, it's going to be interesting. Right, so Alonso has not yet made a stop. Sainz, don't know when he's coming in. He's been 19 laps on these tyres. Is Sainz boxing? He's in the lead. He didn't pit on that last lap. Surely. Hold on. Leclerc is over 10 seconds behind Sainz. Why is Verstappen all the way down here though? That would tell me that, I don't know about Perez, but at least Leclerc, Piastri and Sainz have not yet pitted. Because surely Verstappen would still be leading, right? What's going on? Yeah, I expected Lewis to lose position to Ricciardo because he's on fresh tyres now. So it's fine. If we manage to salvage 12th from all of this, I'll be amazed. I'll be amazed. Russell's 8th. Not all the pit stops are done yet though. And we've got Ocon, who's a risk. Albon we should be able to keep behind. I don't know. We should be able to. Come on.
So Stroll has pitted.
Alright, everything is in the white here. I'm just going to have Lewis push on the fuel just for a little while.
And we can drop the lifting coast for now, we'll make it up later.
Understood.
Stay in DRS, go chase him down. So we've got 75% tyre still.
And let us know about the tyres.
And we have DRS. We're too far back. We're too far back to make a move here, but maybe that's a good thing. Maybe that's a good thing because we can make this move into the next DRS zones. What I was telling you before, if we can pass into this second one now, come on, Lewis, make this move stick. Come on.
1.5.
No!
Head down.
Damn it! Oh, that would have been so good. Jeffrey, hi. How you doing, my man?
Management. Okay.
Oh, if we'd passed there, well, who knows? So Russell on the mediums. We've been on these tyres for a little while now on the hards, and we're only like 4 degrees hotter on the tyres. That's not too bad. They've got very good preservation. The track has gripped in as well now. What is going on at the top? Why is Verstappen 5th? What's happened there? See, Hamilton's outside DRS now because I backed him up. But we are gapping the car behind. So, you know, it's what it is, I guess. So yeah, both cars have made all of their pit stops now. Lewis has got screwed, but there you go. That was down to Danny Rick. Piastri has not... Wait a minute. Oh, here he comes. Piastri has not pitted yet. He hasn't made his second stop. He surely can't be thinking of
1.5.
going all the way.
Lewis, we're still in this race.
Oscar, at some point, mind you, the later he pits, the faster his car's going to be. But you need to keep a lot of laps in hand so you can progress. Hey, Mr. Stella, you better call Piastri in. I think he's the only car who hasn't stopped for his second stop yet. Right, so Danny Rick is on medium tyres and they're only 4 laps old. We've got 15 lap old hard tyres. Interesting. Oh, here he comes, Piastri in. And the Alpine hadn't pitted either. So Ocon is in the pits. I thought he was going to be a threat to us. So who's a threat behind? Nobody, really. Nobody's a threat behind us, guys. We could salvage 12th here. We should be up here though with Russell, 6th or 8th, something like that. You get no points for 12th though, but it's just a tad over 10 seconds to 10th place. We're not going to make that up. Right, so now Piastri, what's he got? He's 15 seconds behind his teammate now. He was 10 seconds in front, but he's got brand new soft tyres on. And Norris has had his tyres, he's got mediums and they're 6 laps old. Piastri's just put some brand new softs on. You know, I'm just saying, there's 14 laps to go, depending how you look at it. And 15, he's going to have to gain a second a lap. I don't think he's going to gain that much. But he would have to gain a second a lap. I think we're safe.
Let's see what happened there. Now here we are at the final.
I haven't seen a lock-up yet. Bring it on. Front tyres.
Oh, and the car locks up.
No smoke.
They ended up their own passenger.
That's a bit dumb. Oh, Jeffrey, happy birthday, mate. Happy birthday, the big one. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Yeah, happy birthday, Jeff. Hope you've had a good day, man.
We got Sonoda.
Alonso overtakes Russell. Shite. Our tyres are okay, you know. If we can just save them like this, we can make a push near the end. Let's get... I don't think Piastri's... I think the gap's too big to close up to Norris, even though he's on better tyres. Where's Russell? Right, is Tsunoda closing down or what? Oh, Russell's tyres, man. 43%.
With what you're doing on tyre management.
Yeah, but
How come he's burned through the tyres so much? Look, we're already 3.5 seconds behind Russell, behind Alonso. Russell is already 3.3 behind Alonso. Tsunoda 3.8 and closing. So we're gonna be 12th, and well, I think Hamilton's gonna be 12th. I think he's got 12th covered from Albon. Russell, though, he's going to need to pick up the pace. We're going to have to tell him to just push a little.
And happy to pick up the pushing level. So happy to drop lift and coast.
yeah, copy.
2 megajoules down. Oh, can't do that then, right? Russell needs to somehow not kill his tyres too much, but he needs to push He needs to stop that car behind from overtaking. We've still got, all we need is 10th to satisfy the goal, you know, the target. We can't stop it.
Fuel on that.
We're going to have to just go back to standard.
And if you could just do a little bit more.
He's got soft tyres and they're much newer. We've got no chance here.
I think you could manage more. Yeah.
Still got to do another 11 and a bit laps on these tyres that are down to 40%. We can't afford to bring Russell in. Now, you remember what I mentioned about having a gap? If Hamilton can pull out, I don't know, to 20... What was the gap? What was the pit stop? 22 seconds? If we can pull Hamilton out to 23, 24 seconds instead of 16, we could bring him in for a very, very late pit stop on soft tyres. Just burn up the fuel, burn up the tyres, deploy the ERS, everything, and see if we can get a fastest lap. Verstappen's back up in the lead, order has been restored. But I don't know if Lewis is going to get... He was 11 seconds gap not so long ago. I'll keep an eye on it. If we can bring Lewis in for soft tyres, we should. I think we've got a new set of softs we can strap on, and then he won't lose any places. Actually, it's pointless because it's pointless. But it's not completely pointless, right? Because if you get fastest lap, if Hamilton gets fastest lap of the race, because we strap new tyres on when the track is at its grippiest, then because he's not in the top 10, he won't get the extra point for the lap, but he will take the point off Verstappen, who's currently got the fastest lap. So instead of Verstappen winning with 26 points, he'll only win with 25. So there is that. But the gap seems to be stable at 16.8. I could have Hamilton push. If we know we're swapping tyres, we could have Hamilton push on these tyres right now, push their life out of them, and then swap onto... But if he can't get that gap to 24, if he can't eke out 8 seconds by pushing hard, then we're going to burn through the tyres, and we don't want to do that. If he was, say, 19 seconds, 20 seconds ahead, then yes, I would do it. I would say push on these tyres and give it everything. Burn them up, come in for a set of softs, and get out there and just nail in a fast lap. That's what I would do. But we'd have to do it at least on lap 54 or something, because it's 57 laps, right? So we'd have to do it on, we'd have to do it on lap 54, 53, 54, something like that. But it's not going to happen. Now, if Stroll overtakes us, if Stroll overtakes Russell, which he's closing in quick, Russell's tyres are almost gone. Russell's going to drop down to 10th. But I think he's fine there. I don't think Russell's going to lose any more places. He may lose 9th, but he won't lose 10th. And Lewis is fine. So it could be 10th and 12th for us. So we've got 8 laps to go, and these tyres of Lewis's are lasting really nicely, 63% still. And Piastri with the fastest lap there. He's not gaining enough on Norris. He's got it down, but it's not gaining enough. And Stroll is coming up on Russell. We haven't got enough laps to protect this position. And it's not like there's a 20-second gap behind Stroll where we could pit Russell anyway. There's nothing we can do, guys. Even if I told Russell to push like crazy, nothing we can do. Nothing we can do. His tyres are at 35%.
Verstappen just ahead of yourself. Gap 2.6.
Verstappen is where? So, Leclerc is in front of Perez. Now, if I put Russell on softs, though, he's going to lose. He's going to come out behind Hamilton. Then he'll pass Hamilton, but he won't catch Ricciardo. Where right now, he's in front of Ricciardo. So we'll effectively lose a place. We'll be... Yeah, we'll end up 11th and 12th instead of 10th and 12th. Because it's 22 seconds for a pit stop. And it's 20-second gap between these two, so he'll come out behind Hamilton. He will have the tyres to pass Hamilton, but there's not enough laps for him to catch Ricciardo. I don't think so. Not 12 seconds. He's going to have to frickin' go some. He's going to have to be over a second faster per lap and then pass. I don't think he'll do it. It's not worth it. I'd rather take at least you get a point for 10th. And Ricciardo's no threat. So yeah, I'm going to keep it like this. Lewis is just where he is right now, and you know, is that Max coming up to lap Lewis? Looks like it, doesn't it? Is he in DRS? Hard to tell. He will be after this corner though. But that's Lewis in front, I think. It is. So this is race leader coming through, so Lewis will get the blue flags. Max will have DRS as well. Ooh. Don't expect Lewis to be too friendly. Okay, so now the gap to Albon has closed down a little, but we're fine. We're fine. We can push these tyres a bit more now if we wanted to. Don't want to burn them up though too much. If there's no point pushing them on these tyres unless the gap was closing down significantly. Max has pulled out 4 seconds now. What? Leclerc is behind us. Let's not hold him up. But I think the top three are secure now. Verstappen, Leclerc and Perez. I think that's how it's going to end. And I believe we're going to be 10th and 12th. So, you know how our two cars were battling and overtaking each other lap after lap after lap just because of DRS? You know, they kept swapping who had DRS on each lap and they were overtaking each other. If that had carried on to now, then Hamilton would have either been 9th or 11th or 10th.
When you count your tyres.
Yeah, 10th or 9th or 10th and 11th. And he's 12th. And we had to make an out-of-sequence pit stop and put hard tyres on instead because we got hit and had to change the front wing, which cost us 7 seconds. So that's Lewis letting second place through. Right, any close battles? Sargent, Logan Sargent on Bottas. I don't see anything coming of that.
So There's 6 laps.
Oh, stop saying so.
Yep, right.
So 6 laps remaining. So 2 laps remaining. So Ricardo, 7 seconds behind Russell, and where is Russell? 4.5 laps to go. Look at Russell's tyres though. Oh my god. Can he hold off? We'll have to see where the gaps are. So, okay, Ricardo 6 seconds and Russell is there. Ricardo might do this, you know. Oh, Jesus. But this was the strategy we were given. We haven't changed it. We're going to have to just force it to the end. It's going to be frickin' close. I think Ricardo's got the pace to do it. So Ricardo is there. This blue dot here.
5 remaining.
Yeah, agree.
And we are there. So that's Ricardo. And where is he? No. Let's get him on the rear view. There's the car. I think he's going to do it. I think we're going to get overtaken, guys. I can't ask Russell to push on the tyres because they're fudged.
So happy to drop lift and coast.
Copy.
We just got to give it everything.
Alright, copy that.
Yeah, maybe putting Russell on softs was an option. It wouldn't have guaranteed him overtaking Ricardo, but it might have been worth a risk. But it's too late now anyway. All the unspent fuel that we've got, we're going to burn it all up. And you know what? Let's just get aggressive on these tyres.
Flat out.
Just give it everything. Just try and hold the gap. If once he gets into DRS though, we're sitting duck, man. We're toast. Look at the tyre temperature, it's gone right down. We've got nothing left, guys. He's about to get into DRS. Yep, it's going to be 11th and 12th then. I haven't even got enough laps to put Russell onto I haven't even got enough laps to put Russell onto softs and go for a fastest lap, because he's going to finish behind Hamilton. I guess it doesn't matter which way around they finish, but if they're both out of the points. Oh, shitballs. That's it.
George, we still need to increase the level of lift and coast.
Okay.
I can ask him to harvest some power, but it's not for anything.
Yeah, copy.
Yeah, we're 11th, guys. We dropped out.
Charge the pack.
Yeah, copy.
Just going to charge this up again for no particular reason. It's going to be a slower lap now because we're harvesting.
Three laps to go.
Copy.
remember what I said about the strategy of the hard tyres at the beginning being a strategy to play for? Well, look, Hamilton's only one place behind Russell, who was on. Well, we kept it on the standard recommended strategy. Yeah, we're 16 seconds behind, but it would have been around 9 seconds behind because we had to replace the front wing, right? Okay, we can go normal now. Ricardo, look at that. He's nearly 7 seconds up the road, guys. We had no chance. And Ricardo's scenario right now is that he's on... Oh, it doesn't show the number anymore? Didn't it show the number in a square? How long... Okay, well, we're on lap 56, and he pitted on lap 37. So that's how old his tyres are. And Russell... Oh, Russell didn't make the second pit stop. We didn't do George's second pit stop. He's had these mediums on the entire... Uh-oh. So the pit stop wasn't automatic. I thought George had done his second pit stop.
What are we doing? Copy that, we'll take a look.
Yeah, we have a puncture.
Box.
Thankfully, he's right there. Is he going to pit now? Can he pit now? Oh, we didn't do it in time, guys. Oh, yeah, we did. So we did get a puncture. I haven't played this enough to know that that would get a puncture. Right. And it's the final lap, so we don't have a chance to do a fastest lap. This is going from bad to fricking worse, man. He only needed to do one more lap. I shouldn't have got him to push when Ricardo was coming up to him. Now you make...
Currently P12. So Lewis is the car ahead.
So it was going to be 11th and 12th anyway. It was just a question of which way around it was going to be.
Gap 1.2.
Now, the car in front of George is a car that's one of the leaders, actually. It's either Norris or Piastri. And probably Piastri, who knows. George has got the pace to take him as well. Oh, I thought we could have just gone that extra. Right, George, you've got brand new tyres, so frickin' go.
Okay, let's see what you got then.
Everything. Just for the sake of it.
Copy.
Oh, we should have had a puncture the lap before. Then we would have had a chance to set the fastest lap. It's like everything conspired against us today. Especially Lewis. So Ricardo not only overtook Russell at the end, but he was the one that damaged Lewis's front wing.
So you've taken the flag. So that's a P11. Bad luck there, mates.
So sorry, man.
So you'll be coming into the pit lane.
Yeah, you've taken the checkered flag.
Look at that, Russell, fastest final sector by a frickin' mile, look. 3 seconds. Yeah, we could have pitted him on softs, eh, guys? I think Le Musketeer was right on that one. But I wasn't aware we were going to get a puncture like that. But I also wasn't aware that I didn't command Russell to do the second pit stop. We did one pit stop here and that was it. And that's why he's so far down. So that was my fault. I cost George position today. We will do better in the next race. We will do better.
Unfortunately, that ended up being a disastrous day for Lewis.
Well,
And George.
most people expected them to really deliver here, but it's a disappointing finish outside the points.
Yeah.
Well, Max Verstappen can add yet another
We
point
will
to
improve.
his already impressive record.
Their first win of the season, and the team looking on will be very proud, I'm sure.
And we've certainly kicked
So I think because in the next race, I don't think will the practice sessions be simulated again, or was it just the first time? I think just the first time, right?
And as proceedings start to wind down here, what will Mercedes...
Let's see if we can get through a full season with this one, because we only did like the first 3 or 4 races
Both drivers need to step up and show
of 23 with the last one, and then I didn't do any more.
support them.
And I don't know why. I don't know why I didn't play it anymore. Because it was brilliant.
Action here in Bahrain.
It's enjoyable to watch the races.
Shores of the Red Sea as Formula One returns to Jeddah
But-
for the Saudi Arabian Grand Prix.
Yeah, just your next time you manage practice. Yeah, so next time we'll do that, guys. But to do a whole race weekend on a stream, that's a lot. But this was fun, man. So, like I say, we do have a new rear wing coming in a month's time. Or at least, well, it'd be less than a month now. And a new side pod design coming as well. So Max ended up winning by almost 7 seconds. Yeah, I'd like to be Ferrari or McLaren to develop my car to go after Red Bull during the season. So what can be Mercedes' goal? Obviously to make the top 10. So I don't want to say, oh, we want to be in front of Aston Martin, because we should be already, but we're not. So I guess that's the first step. Let's get our cars in front of Aston. I think if I'd pitted Russell properly, I think we could have been in Fernando's position. I think we could have been 7th today. 7th, maybe 8th today. I think. Look at the best lap times of our cars, 36 and 37 to the fastest lap of the race, 31. Max's best time was a 32, so we are behind, a 1:36.4. We are very, very behind. Damn, that's our best laps. Did you do any of the sessions simulated though? Like the quali or the practice? I'd like to do a full 3 practice sessions, because that way you get feedback from the drivers and you can develop the car and your setups. Well, setups. It doesn't go into setups, does it? Maybe some basic stuff. But I don't think it goes into setups. It'd be nice if it did that, where you could just develop your setup from feedback from the drivers and, oh, it's understeering too much, it's oversteering too much, and then tweak some things in the setup. So to have the car in that nice window come qualifying, and then we can just push the best we can. So yeah, there we go, the Drivers' Championship. Well, it's going to be Verstappen 25, Leclerc 18, Perez 15, Lando 12, Carlos 10, Oscar will be 9. It's normally 8 points, but he should have 9 because of the extra point for the fastest lap. Let's just see that. There you go. So he gets an extra. So it would have been 8, but he gets extra for fastest lap. Extra point. And here's the current standings. Red Bull clear already by 12 points. Yabba dabba, frickin' do. Oh yeah, you see, I didn't bother doing any time acceleration at all. I always, but do you not get afraid that you're going to miss something or miss an event or miss an opportunity to say, hey, speed up on this lap, or just before the pits? Does it pause before, like a lap before the pits, so you can maybe instruct the drivers to do a push lap in or whatever? Fast lap in. This is what Schumacher used to do, right? It's a fast lap in, pits, fast lap out, and you just gain a lot of time. You have to treat tyres differently now, though, to back then. Oh, sorry, George. I completely messed up. I forgot that you've got to... It won't obey the pit stop strategy unless you manually confirm which tyres are going to go on and then, you know, do it that way. You have to confirm it manually. The drivers will not pit unless you intervene. That part of it is not automatic. What I would like to see, though, is if you go on board with a car during... Doesn't have to be practice, not bothered about that. Doesn't even have to be in the race really too much. It'd be nice in the race, but certainly in qualifying, when we focus on our cars, if I focus on Russell or I focus on Lewis, I'd like to see the delta time in real time coming up on the screen. Because if we're on a hot lap and we suddenly get interfered with by a driver in front, you know, they block us and I can't tell how much time has been lost. Let's say we go through the first sector and I see we're already like 4/10 down. Then I can say, because I've seen the delta that we're down already in the first sector, rather than having to go to a separate screen to find out, I can say, okay, abort this lap, abort it, harvest the battery, get it back up again, and then go for the next lap. But then again, we only fuel the cars to do one hot lap, so that's going to be a problem, isn't it? So we did not reach our target. Oh dear. So no bonuses. Well, that's the first one. Congratulations. I'm sure. Oh, yeah, thanks. You can't congratulate me, man. Take a proper look at our car. Now we've got the first race done. We need to decide when to design some new parts to improve our weak points. So, Jeddah comes up next, guys. Saudi Arabia. What a track that is. It's got some fast... This bit at the bottom here, this twisty bit. Ooh, boy. Oh, boy. That is fast and twisty, with some blind corners as well. Dodgy stuff. Good morning, Rusty. We've compiled the data from last weekend's attack. Our car's medium speed performance made it a good fit for the track. And looking at the rest of the grid, our car underperforms on engine cooling. Okay, well, we've already got some new side pods in the works for that. It won't be ready in time for Saudi Arabia, but we do have some side pods which are going to help with cooling. But yeah, you could see the engine was getting red at a few stages. We will need solid medium speed performance. That should be our focus. Our aerodynamic car parts inspection report is also below. The condition of these parts decline over time, and any that have failed the inspection should be removed from the car. Neither Russell or Hamilton met our performance expectations. In terms of, can you imagine the technical chief guy just reporting to the team principal, saying these about the drivers? They didn't meet our performance expectations. In terms of strategy, we expected to finish in 7th. I think we could have got Russell to 7th. I do. And our best finish position was 11th, so we were below target. The best strategy for the race was a two-stop. Finally, an update on Williams, who are one of our rivals. Their car has better medium speed performance than ours, so they're in a better position to excel at the next race. Excel, not Excel. Excel. Slight difference. Microsoft Excel or Excel. Emphasis on the cell. Position to excel. There you go. Where the Microsoft is emphasis on the X, right? Excel. Excel. It's different. It is different. Please do look through the reports in more detail. Okie dokie. Okay. So Lewis's car, ERS-wise, is better. Engine slightly. Gearbox, yeah, about the same. Oh, George was expected to finish 9th. I thought it was 10th. Oh, 9th. Yeah, well, again, I think if I'd got his pit stop strategy right and not boshed that up like an idiot, I think we could have done that. So now next up is the pit crew training schedule. So we've got cars here. Yes, you've mentioned that. Advise you the setup of our cars and any parts. Okay, so setup here basically then. Is this setup? Can we slide these? No, it's not setup. Okay. Yeah, you've told me all this already. So how do we change? How do we change setup then? So how did Lewis manage? Oh God, why don't we get the same information? Go away. Right, car 1 performance. Where is? Oh, I got it. Okay, it's here. Okay, so in other words, it's trying to tell me here that George Russell was better at tyre preservation. Okay, so we know he had a puncture, but on the other hand, this is kind of true because he did make those mediums last way longer than they were supposed to. And if we'd just had one more lap, we would have finished the race and then had a puncture. But it's a good thing we got the puncture just before the end of the lap because we were able to pit him immediately rather than having to waste half a lap or 3/4 of a lap with a punctured tyre. We would have lost way more places. So as you can see here, 9th, 9th and 9th. So we're down on engine cooling, DRS and top speed. So both of these top two are affected by the rear wing. Now, DRS especially, it's rear wing bias, but it says on here chassis mainly for top speed. And I get that, you know, yeah, but we are working on a new rear wing because that's the next thing up and it's going to affect DRS as well. So that's cool. And then we've got new side pods coming, which as you can see is the main contributor to cooling. So we've got new side pods coming. They will arrive before the new rear wing does. This is the analysis. There's so many numbers and things to look at. It can be a little bit overwhelming. Highlight important attributes for Jeddah. Oh, okay, so we've got that on. So for Jeddah we need... Is this what we already are, and this is what we need? Jeddah's quite a fast track. So, yeah. So the grid average top speed is 320.0. We have a 320.3 almost. That's pretty good. Our DRS effectiveness is not good compared to the average. Not good. Medium speed corners we do well on, high speed and low speed. We're higher than the average on these, and dirty air tolerance, that's kind of nice. Engine cooling, better than average, and yet it's a bit of an issue on our car as well. Tire preservation, look at the gap there. Mercedes can preserve its tires better than 12% better than the grid average, or really? That's a chunk. 12%'s massive. Okay, so this is where we rank on the grid. So does that, okay, acceleration. Yeah. Well, we need to reduce drag and increase top speed, and total extra weight. So where do we excel better? Yeah, preservation. 7th. So how do you get 15th? There's only 10 different cars on the track. I know there's 20 cars, but they're identical-ish. Yeah, interesting. What's this change team? So grid average. Okay, so let's focus on our competitor, Aston Martin. Right, there we go. So from here we can analyze where we're better or worse than the Aston Martin. So the G amount, nothing, it's negligible, I'm not even going to look at that. So we're a little bit down on top speed, which is going to affect us in Jeddah, because some tracks you don't really breach that top speed too much. DRS though, look at that. Oh my god, I can't wait to get our new rear wing. And then we'll have to design a better one after that, because that's quite a chunk. But we are better in the cornering than the Aston. Tire preservation, wow, the Aston does a better job. Does a better job in engine cooling as well. This is our direct competitor right now, I think. First car will be 14th, second 15th, so 7th. What? How does that work? Let's have a look. So change team, let's go Red Bull. Max, okay, that's kind of one we want. And okay, here we go. Yeah, so they've got, I mean, look at this, right? Red Bull have got the fastest car. We've got the 9th fastest in where top speed is concerned. And look at the difference. It's like 2 kilometers per hour. And Red Bull have got the best DRS. I mean, they just do. Adrian Newey, thank you very much for that. In low speed and medium speed corners, we're not that far off the Red Bull, especially in the medium speeds. They have us in the high speed corners, and they're a shitload better in dirty air tolerance because they've got better aero. Tire preservation, Red Bull not so good. So yeah, maybe that's good to know. If we're ever behind them at some point, we can use our tire preservation to our advantage. Engine cooling is better. Man alive. And I think here just allows us to change to like Perez or something. Yeah. Oh boy. So yeah, some really nice analysis here. So it says here these are recommended things that we need to look at, and this is crucial. It says here crucial. But this is confusing, because didn't they say that we were good in the medium speed? Why is this crucial? I don't get it. Anyway. Oh, we got more emails coming in. Now what? Oh, these are the post bar. Oh, I didn't see these. Okay. Alright, so this is keeping us apprised of the lower formulas, who's doing what, and if we want to pick up talent, you know, for our cars, maybe not in the Mercedes, but if I was to introduce my team, I can take a look at the talent from F3 or F2 and bring those guys up into our team. You can do that with this, so that's kind of cool. So I think we're able to just click this and save here. So I'm going to click a new save right there. Be nice if I could have named it myself, but okay, no problemo. The pit crew are vital, and their speed and reliability can make a big difference to the race outcome. Yeah, so you don't want to do too much. So this is going to happen regardless, right? They're going to do this training anyway. So these are just the pit stop drills every afternoon. And how about this one? See, pit stop, pit stop, pit stop. Car building. We're not giving them any rest. There you go. Have a day off, guys. Have a day off. Oh, actually, they've got a load of rest here. Yeah, have a day off there. And then on the next day, I want you to... Oh, look at this. I thought it was going to say something like intensive. So it's these. Right, I want you to train on getting tires off. And on this one, I want you to train getting tires on. Okay. Next day, I want you to train, where are you? Wheel gun. And down here, I want you to train on wheel gun. That's important. Wheel gun practice all day. Man, you can even tell them, not just tell them to train or when to train, but you can tell them exactly what they need to do. Oh, hold on though, because this is after Jeddah. So it looks like the second race weekend is Thursday, Friday, Saturday. So, before we do that, let's do the same here. So we want tires off, and I think I've gone past it, haven't I? No. Why isn't... Okay. Well, in that case, can you go... Alright, so they're not allowing gym training in the morning. Okay, so we'll do that this way around then. There we go, gym training. Oh, okay, it was me pressing the wrong stupid thing. Okay, in that case, let's do jacks and... see, I'm pressing the wrong one. And wheel gun. So here... Nope, clicked the wrong one then. There we go. So this one is... What's the other thing? Car building. Okay. There we go. So before the next race we do a little bit of tires on, tires off, and then we've got the wheel gun training and jacks training before the weekend. Okay. Confirmed. And I've given them a day off as well. Yeah. Jeez Louise. So, hold on. Pit crew. So fatigue almost setting in. So, I wish you'd told me that before. 2.7. That's not ideal. How are they already nearly fatigued and it's only been the first race of the season? Okay, go back. Is there a way to go back to that schedule though? I don't think so. Maybe down here? Yeah. How do I go back and change those pit crew things? Can we do it? Warehouse. This is how many, like, so we needed a new front wing. We've got five left. We had 6 rear wings, 6 front wings. We had to replace one already. We've got plenty. We don't need to build more. Facilities. CFD simulator. Upgrade. 12 million. Oh, shite. No point refurbishing. 12 million. So 24 million for a new wind tunnel and CFD. That would be really nice. You know, for 20 quid, I'll just get the Assetto Corsa and be done with it. Or Codemasters. We can build a tour centre at some point, but not yet. I'm not going to continue to the race weekend. We've got the board. How are they? Disappointed at race performance? Yeah, understandable. 67 million. Oh, we could do a new wind tunnel or a CFD. Now, if we build a new CFD centre or a new wind tunnel, when we go and say, okay, build a new rear wing or build a new front wing, won't that make the designs more efficient than they would normally be because we've got better facilities? It all ties in like that, doesn't it? I'm sure. All right, I'm not scouting for drivers. I'm not scouting for anybody yet. I'm quite happy. So this pit crew training overview. Yeah. How do you get back? I don't know if you can. Because those days haven't happened yet, have they? Yeah, maybe. When I press confirm, I think it might have moved the calendar forward. Oh, here we go, though. Ah! Okay. So, here, which is tomorrow, have a day off. I'll have the morning off. Have the day off. Have the day off. Chill. Chill, boy. So I'm expecting this to go up later. I'm giving them some good days off. I'm being a good boss. But when things get more intense, yeah, I'm not going to be so relaxed. Okay, there you go. Now I'm going to save it again, because that's where I think it needs to be saved. So this one, and overwrite. cool. Right, that is F1 Manager 24, guys. I like it. Very extremely similar to the previous one. However, it does have, let me see if I can get back to the main menu. It does have these cool features now where you have the race replays, which I really want to look at that, because that looks freaking cool. If it's what I think it is, oh, that's going to be quite something. And also, for the first time, you can create your own team. Starting a new career will overwrite your current autosave. It's a shame you can't have two careers at the same time on the go. Make sure you have manually saved any progress. Oh, okay, so even though we overwrite here, this is only going to overwrite the autosave. It's not going to overwrite the manual one we just did. Yeah, so basically you go in, design your car, stuff like that. So with the deluxe edition that I got, I think you get like 5 different livery designs based on older cars, retro cars. But this is from the deluxe version as well. But in the race replays, so these are all the races that have happened this year. There's a couple missing here. They need to put in Hungary. Is that all? Yeah. And then let's say, we know George Russell won in Spielberg, and it could have been, maybe we could say, oh, it could have been Lando's race or whatever. Well, you can click into here and do all that race. It'll play out. I think I'm going to guess that if you leave it alone, the race that you see happening in the game will be what happened in real life, I think. But if you're controlling one of the teams, or do you just start from scratch and it's just a completely different race? I don't know. But if this is, it says rewrite the 24 season. Well, obviously, I hope it's not just a race from scratch. You know, like when they set off from the grid, it happens, it unfolds the same way as it did. But for that to happen, Frontier would have had to have got all of the telemetry data from all the teams to know where the GPS data from all the that would be, I don't even know whether they've even got such a thing. Because otherwise, the only benefit from this, which would be a letdown, would be, oh, if I did this, I can be Ferrari. If I did this, I can be Red Bull. If I did this, I can be McLaren. Oh, no. I don't know how this works. Whether these races, when you run them, whether it plays out the exact same way as it did in reality. I actually don't know. And then you get to make decisions to affect what the outcome would have been. I don't know. If that's how it works, I'll be freaking impressed. But thinking about it now, it might be a bit too much to suggest that is how it's done. And these from the deluxe version, you get these. I don't know why it's exclusive. What year? Yeah, I know one year I'd like to relive. To correct things, put things right in the world. How is this? Oh, cutting through. Enter into the race at a crucial moment and make the most of this chance to achieve a remarkable result. Difficulty 4. So Lewis Hamilton won in Great Britain. So Lando Norris must earn at least 15 points. Well, okay, that's third place. Where did he place? He placed third, didn't he, in the race? So I guess it's difficulty 4 for you to try and get second place, or maybe even win. good luck on that. I don't think anybody was getting past Lewis in Silverstone. I don't think it was never going to happen. Yeah, I'll try one of these out at some point, because I'm sure this is replayable, right, as many times as you want. So next time we take a look at this, before we jump into Jeddah, the next race in Saudi Arabia, but before we do that, we'll do one of these scenarios. So pricing on this on Steam, standard is $29.99 in my currency, deluxe is $39.99, but if you go to CD Keys, standard version is $24.99, deluxe version $29.99. So in other words, the deluxe version on CD Keys is the same price as the standard version on Steam. I got the deluxe version on CD Keys, because Frontier should have just said, hey Rusty, you've been streaming Elite for years, we know you love F1, here's a free key. But no, didn't happen. Yeah. So it's good. I like watching the races unfold. It's exciting to see what's going on, and that you've actually got control of the thing instead of just watching the TV. Very exciting. Oh, I'm going to run these credits, guys. See if you know any names. There is a somebody related to Sally up on here. A Morgan Moore, so it must be relation. So here's your game director and your additional game director. So there, senior producer Lloyd Morgan Moore. So I don't know if that's her brother or whatever. Production. And programming. Here's all the programming. Tom van der Ven. That's Dutch. What's he done to Lewis? Oh look, Dav's Hope, head of online. Dav's been doing his thing. I was trying to see if any names had come from the Elite building over into the F1 building, but I don't think I know. Obviously I know Dav, but I don't know these people. Matt Dickinson. No, I don't think so. No. No names popping out from Elite. Perrin Truran. That name rings a bell. I know him. Perrin Truran. Why do I know that name? From my sim racing days? Was he a race driver? That name rings a bell. I'll have to look that guy up. Yep, that name rung a bell in my head for sure. Yeah. Anyway, there you go, guys. Alright. Yeah, so until next time, guys, hope you enjoyed, and I will catch you whenever. Until then, have a good one. Bye-bye.